Hello, welcome. I'd like to welcome everybody back for another episode of the Oakhaven acquisitions and imports side of the D&D sessions that I'm running. Today, I would like to welcome in a couple of new players to the campaign. Uh, Apocalypse Now and Kat, would you guys like to say hello?
Gurdy gurdy.
Hi, nice to meet y'all.
Um,
Hi.
they will be playing Holden and Sinead. And today we have Raven coming back, and we have some other players coming back throughout the evening. I hope that you guys enjoy. And for those watching on YouTube, if you're enjoying, if you do like, subscribe, notification bell, all that stuff. Now that I've gotten that crap out of the way. So, last session, Raven here, he was on a mission and it kind of went south. He has since returned to Oakhaven, while the others have gone on to some others have gone on to Candlekeep to deliver that wizard. He and a couple of others have come back to figure out and talk to and find out why his axe has gone sideways. So
Bonkers.
we take up into Oakhaven acquisitions and imports as Galeth is in talking to our resident shopkeep, um, trying to figure out the curse. Bogdan Holmgren, they are at the moment. Holmgren's here doing some training. He's done the mission. Some time has passed. We've had about 2 weeks past now, since they've returned the wizard. He's been locked up in Candlekeep, to be tried for necromancy and crimes against the state and all of that
Humanity.
stuff.
Yeah,
Murder.
humanity's always a fun one.
Let's see. I think he committed several murders, necromancy, um, cavorting with a red wizard of Thay, crimes against the state, and crimes against Faerun.
Is necromancy technically a crime against nature?
Yeah, but they're just getting him out of the necromancy for now.
Okay. What about if he was having sex with animals? Is that also a crime against nature?
That would definitely be a crime against nature, especially if he didn't use speak with animals and get permission first. I mean, certain druids, I'm sure they get permissions from those bears.
Yeah, especially when they're in their morphed form. Yeah.
Yeah, they would have to. So anyway, we come back. Galeth's in talking to the man at arms. We introduce two new players today. We have Sinead the Mage, and we have Holden M. Liebeshammer. They are kind of just hanging around, checking things out, as they are still somewhat new to the guild. They are just kind of coming, going through, asking questions here and there, getting some information, checking on, seeing if there's any possibly new gear down here with the damn it, I'm baked again. The the arms person, the person who gives the weapons, the man at arms,
Quartermaster.
Quartermaster. Thank you. To be baked in your DM. Enjoy. So, Galeth, I'm sure you've got questions about that battle axe. Take it away. If you guys want to take it from here, you can ask some questions, get yourselves a little bit comfortable, and through doing that, I will lead you to where you're going today.
I introduce myself to the group.
So you're going around just kind of talking to different people. Who's one of the people that you talk to? Who's one of the specific?
No, well, first I'm using a specific introduction whenever I go to talk to anybody.
Okay.
I say, I am Holden the Warlock. My connections to the deep and dark are deep and dark. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just getting to know everybody.
Okay. So you're going around. You've been speaking with Corvum, Merrick, Oot. You met Oot throughout your first few days here, and
Oot oot.
exactly. He's from the north. He's from way up beyond Icewind Dale. Just he's one of those guys. He can come and go as he pleases, and you haven't met everybody here yet because there are still many agents that are out on missions, doing many tasks. And those tasks, as I said before, they can range from bolstering a town's guard against a threat of bandits to being hired by said bandits to help overthrow the different town's guards. There's really it's just all neutral. I mean, whoever's got the coin, whoever here is willing to do the work, it's all relevant. There's almost no job that we won't do, almost. There are certain jobs that we still shy away from, but not a lot. Now, I mean, even the bad guys gotta dislike certain practices of other bad guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody needs to have some hate in their lives.
Exactly. So today, you guys
Honor
are
among the thieves.
somewhat. That was a good reference to a good D&D movie. Now, Galeth, I'm gonna have you in. Let's see. I'm sure you've got questions for Alfield, Miss Goldcleaver there about your brand new battle axe that almost got everybody chopped to pieces.
Yeah. Sadly.
What did you do?
None of your business, little man.
Hey guys, I'm Sinead. I'm the mage. Can I see your axe?
Ooh.
My breath has.
Oh,
So
shit.
you've all gathered in the.
Well, not going the Gollum Smeagol route.
No, that
Not
will
going that route.
that will rip your throat out. Trust me. But
And
all
what's your
right.
Andy Circus?
So you did you want to kind of allow her to inspect your battle axe? Because
Sure. She looks trusty enough.
So I try to take the axe, and
Oh.
my strength is so shit that I.
I barely hand you the axe, and you just fell on the ground while holding it.
It just falls.
well, not just the fact that it's so unnaturally heavy to her, and she's just not a strong person, but the curse of the axe it doesn't want to go with her.
Yeah, I thought I released, but it's still in my hand.
it not only did it just sink straight to the floor, weighing about 20 times its own weight to a holder it does not want to be held by, but the second that she is dragged to the floor and it touches the floor, it just is in his hands again, and you're still kind of just like, what the fuck was that? So when you get back up, and you're kind of just looking at it like, what the fuck was that? I'd like you to roll me an Arcana check. I'd like you I'd like you to hit the mark of a dirty at least. Let's give you an 18 or better, because I know
Can I roll 2?
You may roll once she is done giving a check. Just to see if she already does it.
Wait, once I remember how to roll on.
You see on your character
Does
sheet
guidance
where
work for skill checks?
Yeah, here we go.
What was that?
Can I roll or can I use guidance on her skill check?
You can cast guidance. You're in a safe place where nobody cares if you cast magic or anything like that. So yeah, you may cast guidance.
I add a D4 to that.
Okay, roll another d4.
Okay.
Not
No, it's a
Oh
D4.
shit, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Yeah.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
okay. And I think you might have rolled the wrong check as well
Yeah.
in the beginning. Let me see.
Possibly.
Let me see what you rolled. You rolled a wisdom check and a custom roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
the wisdom was by accident.
That's all right. So what I'm gonna instead of not the wisdom check, do you see? Remember what you said earlier? Your Arcana is +10.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was seeing how that worked.
Yeah, that's okay. I know you're all getting used to it, and that's fine. I would like you to hit right. You see the number, the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll that.
Yeah.
Okay. So not only, see, it's nice, right?
I want to see
Trust.
her roll the D4.
So she doesn't. Yep. Okay. There you go. Just roll a D4. Regular old D4 doesn't matter. You can go down on the bottom, click the little. There you are. You know how to do it.
Oh.
Perfect. Ooh. So
Just sometimes the exceeding gives you more information.
it does. I'm not gonna lie. And because you went well over in 25, not only do you feel that this is a heavily imbued magic axe, but you know exactly where the magic comes from, as you're quite familiar with it. You've not only used it yourself, but you know right where it's from. Because you're from there too. The Underdark. The city of Menzo Baranzan.
Me.
So I just kind of look at him and ask, like, where the fuck did you get that from?
From
Uh,
her.
He
And I point
points.
the shopkeeper.
He points behind him to the little small shopkeeper, and she just looks at you and gives you a little smile, the doe-eyed wave, like hi.
Like Adam blamed Eve for giving him the apple to eat.
So, and she just looks at you. She's like, "We just found it on a body. It was, it was returned after a raid on a village." And sometimes we pay for looted goods, and it just came in on a cart of looted goods.
Nice.
So you didn't really vet it very well?
They don't really care.
Oh, okay. I'll be careful next time you give me something.
Well, it was purchased.
Yeah, see, she's trustworthy. Don't worry.
So, you know that not only is it from Menzo Baranzan, but it's from one of the high mages of House Banyer. As to why this weapon was cursed the way it is, you couldn't tell them, but you know where you have to go to find out the remotest way to even try to break the curse, and that's the city of Menzo Baranzan in the Underdark. Now, there are many ways to get to Menzo Baranzan, but just outside Calimport, a day or so ride, just at the edge of the woods, there is an old quarry with a sinkhole that leads to the Underdark through a perilous journey filled with, well, everything you're going to expect to find in the Underdark. Galeth,
Yep.
you've really only got one choice. You can't give up the battle axe, so you must go.
So underdark we go. Well, I go.
Now,
Unless the little ones want to tag along.
Might as well. I got nothing else to do.
Yeah, home base is nice.
so the Underdark you go. Who knows
Well,
what awaits you?
if it's just me and him, I don't want to go. That doesn't seem safe.
Oh, no. I think by home base she means she's from the Underdark. She's a
okay.
She's a drow elf.
Got it.
Drow elves. That's her. The Underdark is her backyard. Menzo Baron Zan is her home, and well, that's where she was born and raised. As a female in Menzo Baron Zan, she was treated like a football player, a pro football player in the
A
states is
jock.
treated. Yeah, like she no,
Yeah.
well, I mean, she's treated with that kind of reverence and respect for people in the city and her house. Uh, I'm not sure why she left all that or anything, but that's probably something we could find out down the
How did she
line.
get
Well,
there?
As for me, I'm also from the Underdark. I probably got treated like garbage, but was used as a house investigator.
And I never did look at your species after.
Yeah, I'm a drow.
You're a drow as well? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no, well, you were treated like crap. Women in the Underdark treat you like crap. You are
Oh, I know.
you are such
I
a
was
sub.
useful, but I was crap.
Oh yeah. Now, I mean, if you prove useful, like Jarlaxle, Drist, somebody of that nature, then
No, but the sexism is horrible. I'm aware.
oh yeah, like it's
No.
bad. Like you are, they look like I had to laugh in Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry, above table. First time I played it, and the missus was watching, and I was playing a male Drow elf when I went up to Minthara.
Yeah.
Oh man, oh gosh, and they played it perfectly. Like she's like, I suppose this can be trusted to a lesser creature. Oh, it was beautiful. So now, you prepare your gear. Is there anything that you think you might need from the shopkeep here before you head your way into the Underdark?
I'd like health potions if I can get them.
Yeah, health potions. They will cost you 50 gold pieces each. If you don't have any money, you can put it on credit, and they will take once you start doing some actual official missions, they can take it out of your paycheck.
Are they going to take it out of my ass if I don't pay?
Yeah.
There's a high possibility, yes, Orzor might show up to
Ugh.
wherever you are in the middle of the night and literally
Take it out of my ass.
yeah, like carve it
Yeah.
slowly.
Ugh. Ugh.
Then again, there might be Janus as well that just comes and hugs you and well.
Or a specific demon that is part of the collections team who has been rented out.
Yeah. So yes, so if you don't pay, you're fucked up.
Yeah, one way or another. We then own you.
Well, they own you already.
What am I looking for a health potion in the equipment?
Just go to manage equipment, and you should see like potions, a little.
Okay. Yeah.
And just you can see if you take however many health potions. I'll just let me know, and I'll make a little. I've got a little note here that I make of everybody's tab. It's like I'm a pot dealer for fucking potions and weapons.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah.
I have a ledger tab.
Right. So it's 50 gold for 2d4 plus 2 of healing?
Yep.
That is some bullshit.
I know.
I'll buy one.
All right, so that's 50 gold pieces, or you owe 50 gold pieces, 10% to be paid back from each mission that you do from here on
I'm
out.
gonna pay it outright.
All right.
Don't get in debt to criminals if you don't have to.
Smart bad as being a criminal yourself.
Yeah, I'm not buying anything.
Okay.
Yeah, neither am I.
All right. Smart. So, if you guys are ready, I'm going to bring you to the road to Menzo Baron Zan. So, you first start off over to the top left at the B, Sinkhole Descent, where you start your perilous journey. Now, as you show up, you're not the only ones here that are looking for, well, those here are just looking for a quick payday. So you've got a couple of bandits that still have the high ground on you. You have one who is blocking the way here, and you have one that is halfway across the bridge here, and you have the boss that's just kind of over here shouting orders to the rest of them. Now, if you give me 1 second, I will set up your combat encounter. Actually, for right now, it looks like I could just add all tokens. And you guys see on your character sheets where it says initiative, you should see a number next to it, plus, minus, whatever. Would you all roll that for me, please?
Robot.
Initiative.
Ah.
Nat 1.
22.
Ooh. Looks like we might have a fight on our hands. So, Holden, you're up. What are you gonna do? You're in a situation right now. It looks like you're actually behind some cover of a couple of stones.
I mean, I don't know what we're doing as far as like squares or distance.
Each square is 5 feet. You can move up
Well,
to
I don't see anything that makes up squares on this map.
It looks like it's fucking sorry, man. This one's a
Oh,
little.
it's blurry.
Yeah, it's a little blurry.
I can see the lines now. I just had to zoom in. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I usually I have the lines a little bit better, like in the last map. So I do apologize again for the crudity of my map. It was kind of I wasn't sure how many were coming or whatnot, so I kind of made several different ones. And once I figured out what was what, I kind of combined them into one. And this is what I got, so I apologize.
It's all good. Just needed clarity.
So those blurry squares that you can barely see unless you zoom in, each one of those is 5 feet. You get 30 feet of movement for most, unless you're Galeth. I think he gets 40. Certain ones, your movement should be on your movement should be on your sheet. I will be controlling the bandits, and yeah.
Yeah, I get a standard 30.
Okay. Standard 30. You've got your weapons, you've got your gear, you've got your spells, it looks like you've got yourselves a fight. Also, too, if you're going to be attacking Bandit A or B, I would like you to roll with disadvantage for ranged weapons and Eldritch Blasts. If you're using an ROE attack or an AOE attack, let me know, and I will let you know let me know where you're placing it. If there on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see. Like you can draw, you can put shape overlays, you can use a ruler, anything like that. Just we can go from there. All right.
Okay. Can I cast Create Bonfire on the bridge?
I don't see why not.
Well, I'm more wondering, will that be relevant in this situation, or is that not a good enough spell for that?
I mean, what's the range and area of attack on the spell?
It can go 60 feet, and it lights up a 5-foot square.
Well, so that would turn a 5-foot square straight into a bonfire of that bridge, right?
Okay, yeah.
So
I'm gonna cast that on the square right in front of Bandit D.
okay.
Wait, actually, hold on. Those two up top are archers, right? Huh. I'm gonna cast it behind Bandit D.
Behind? Ooh, all right. So, is there a Constitution saving check or anything like that? That if, say, if you were casting it on a person?
It's a dexterity save, but I'm not casting it on a person.
No, but I'm going to use that dexterity save to see if he holds onto the bridge or drops.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Got it.
So, what would the dex save be?
Save 15.
15. All right. So I'm going to roll that. No disadvantage or advantage there. And 13. So when you're casting, what does it look like? Is there any special? Do you have to use hand movements? Is there anything special that you personally do when you're casting spells? Is there a word or anything like that?
Yeah, it's verbal somatic. So so that would mean body movement and speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I stick out my fingers in front of me and start moving them in a woo-woo fashion while I say the name of the spell or whatever the incantation is.
Nice. Okay, so you say the name of the spell, ignite bonfire in the woo woo, and behind Bandit D lights up a burning bright 5-foot bonfire. As he makes the attempt to get off that bridge before that bonfire burns through, he fails. He plummets 5, 10, 15, 20. What is that? That's a definite 30-foot drop. So I'm going to say 3d10 of damage. What do you guys think? For the fall damage there?
I mean, sounds a little excessive if that happened to me, but I mean, I feel like a 10-foot fall could be no damage, but it depends on how he hit the ground.
Well, he's just like, he was in a full flight run, lost,
so
and
he's just fucked. Okay, that's
yeah,
fair. Yeah.
like, picture, you remember when Indy was dropping motherfuckers off that little rope bridge in Temple of Doom? And it just, ah!
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
So
I don't have anything to say on the matter.
So this guy drops the entirety. He takes 16 points of damage. I use a little black ring around people for dead. He drops down 30 feet into the cavern, and he splats off the equipment below. Now this bridge, it is currently split and hanging, so it is unusable. So between this side over here and you, there's a 30-foot drop, so that you would have to come down this way and come back up, or come around to now bypass. Is that your turn?
I'm allowed to move too, right?
You can. Not only that, but you have a bonus action.
What can I do with that?
It all depends. What does your character
Fuck around
sheet say?
and find out.
Okay, nothing useful right now. If I draw something, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, if I wanted to move right there, does that cover?
Where's right there? Sorry, I'm not seeing anything ping.
Oh, it was black. Sorry.
Right there?
Yeah.
Would that be, let's see, was that 30 feet? Okay, yeah, that's about 25 feet, 26 feet. Yeah, you're good. You can move up to there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up there and hide.
Okay.
Well, duck. Everybody sees me, obviously.
You can pick up, and that's the thing too, guys. You can pick up and move your own characters. That's all.
Crap, I'm still drawing. Sorry.
That's all right. That's why DMs have erasers.
Magic erase.
All right.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay.
Yep.
So that brings up the crime lord. Now, this motherfucker, he's a bit of an asshole, you see. He up to 90 feet, huh?
Fly.
Oh, beautiful. Now he takes his pistole out and aims at Holden. Looks at him and says, "I don't care what kind of bullshit this is. This is our site. We're gonna dig up the shit that's here. It's our money. You can fuck right off." And then he opens attack and fires. Now, seeing he's on level ground and it's straight up, it's just under 90 feet. It's a straight roll. What is your AC?
16.
So he hits you because he rolled an 18. So he hits you. Let's see. He's gonna. Where's that roll to hit? This is. There we go. Now he only hits you with 7 damage, but he also that bullet hits you with 13 poison damage.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So you now have disadvantage on, I believe it is it attack rolls? Or is it certain saves? Shit. Why did I close that window out?
Can you all see the map, by the way? I can't see it.
You can't?
No, I can't.
You
Try refresh.
Yeah, just try refreshing the screen. You should see.
Nope. I shoot.
How's that?
No, it still doesn't show.
Does it show now?
No.
Huh.
I was saying refresh your browser.
Yeah, I tried.
I'll try mine. Oh, that's weird. You might have to zoom in.
I'm trying.
Oh.
I feel really dumb for not having my shield equipped.
No, I still can't see it. Maybe if I open it on like Twitch or something.
Here. Make it a little easier, seeing as you're having some troubles. Check Discord.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I can see it.
All right. Now, you just let me know where you want to move, and I'll move here. All right.
Yeah. So, whose turn did we end up on?
It is, so that's the Bandit Crime one. Now, Bandit A, he is going to more or less come over and take position 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 paces here. And he is going to use his light crossbow to fire down at Sinead. Sinead, let's see. Your AC is 14, so I need to meet or beat that. 6. Now, seeing as
Nice.
unfortunately though, seeing as he's firing down, he has advantage. Now, I forgot to hit roll for advantage, so I'm just going to roll the second time, see if he hit, and it's the exact same roll.
Wait, why does he get to roll twice?
He just
No,
he
Oh,
I
it's
didn't.
showing me the same die animated 2 times. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's his turn. He rolled at advantage and missed. He's done. Bandit B looking over with kind of a sore look on his face, like looking at Bandit A as to say, "Man, get your shit together." Kind of comes over here just to make sure that he can protect the boss and hunkers down. Bandit C, I don't know if this is going to be suicide or not, but he moves in and makes an attack at Galeth with his scimitar. 12.
Missed me, asshole.
15. All right.
What? I'd activate my trap card.
So Bandit D, he's dead. So he's down. He's dead. Galeth,
Yeah,
no.
but
so
Bandit C takes 1d8
right.
thunder damage.
So roll that thunder damage.
8.
Jesus. So he's Bandit. So he also feels that just vibration, like he hauls off, and he doesn't really hit you, but it kind of, as he goes past, it just kind of stops and just starts ringing like he just hit a big old piece of metal, and he's just kind of shaking, and the sword's like doing a little shaky thing, and he's all messed up. So now it's Sinead's turn.
Okay, so I will try to attack Bandit C with Hold the Dead. I don't know, it doesn't do much actually.
What was it?
Hold the Dead, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
I don't think we prepared any spells for me actually.
Oh, right. Well, if you want, I will give you a minute
Yeah.
to take a look and choose your spells right quick. I do apologize for that. That's the DM's fault. So
just to clarify, Bandit A and B are on ledges looking down at us?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why they have advantage firing down. So if you're going to be firing up, you're going to be at disadvantage.
Well, I think I'm going to die then.
Not necessarily.
I mean, I have 13 health left, and I'm rolling a disadvantage for everything. Or just attacks, I mean. So, yeah. Which, I mean, basically everything I have is an attack.
Oh, an Eldritch Blast, even at disadvantage, you get, what, 2 shots with it at this level?
Yep, pretty much 2.
Yeah.
So
that's a lot.
I mean, and you've got a couple of spells there that is not even a roll for advantage. It's just I think is it a wisdom save or an intelligence save for sleep?
Sleep wasn't on my spell list. I couldn't take it.
That's weird. What did you take after? Remind me. I'll just look.
Yeah, just take a look.
Spells. Okay. Oh, yes. That's not bad at all.
I mean, even Vampiric Touch is an attack I have to roll for.
Magic Stone as well, but you have a +7 to hit on your Eldritch Blast.
That is true.
You know, I think you'll be fine.
Okay.
Something tells me you'll be okay.
Or so he says.
Well, it's not
Next
like
time I'll be prepared for poison.
it's. I mean, it's not like any of the bandits can create fireballs or anything like that.
I mean, all he has to do is shoot me again and I'm fucked.
Well, who says he's going to just be trying for one person? I mean, wouldn't the intelligent thing to be to try and injure all party members with poison so that they're weak and at disadvantage, so that his bandit team can just kind of swoop in and murder you all?
True. True.
Wait, did I just give
I
away
think
my
that's a
plan?
judgment call between dropping one of three or poisoning a second one, but I hope your judgment is in my favor.
We will see. So, once she finishes picking her spells there now, and if
Yeah,
I'm
I
actually going to take a
understand.
look at again, I'm just going to have a little peek at your spells. Manage spells. Let's see. Maybe it's the fact that I think I know why. It's because of it's not. Yeah, it's not known to you at the time. Um, I tell you what, though, if you want to take off protection from good and evil, you can have Misty Step.
Yeah, where do I have that?
Oh,
Let's see.
that one was for Holden.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna do the prepare protection from good and evil and give you Misty Step.
Okay.
I think that would probably be a better combination for what you've got there. That would be able to put you into like I think it gives just read up on Misty Step. Now, for you, Sinead the Mage, let's have a look. Spells. Guidance, shape water. See, shape water, that can be an interesting one. Darkness. Okay, I'd say. Let's see, what spells can you? You. Wow, you got a couple just natural ones. That's pretty nice. So you can cast all kinds of shit. Wow.
Yeah.
You can, yeah, okay. So, I mean, would you prefer AoE or individual attacks?
AoE.
AoE?
Definitely.
All
Yeah.
right. So let's see. At level 5, well, looks like you've already learned Fireball. Smart. Fear's another good one. Counterspell. Good. Uh, even though you have removed curse, there's nothing that you can do about that special curse on on his weapon.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so now I gotta prepare some.
I'd say
Wait, how can I prepare them here?
here I'm giving you a couple for one. I gave you Erupting Earth. It's an AOE.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna give you. Where's that too? Cloud of Daggers. It's an AOE I personally like. Now let's see. There's Dragon's Breath, Knock, Levitate. It's only one attack, but Tasha's Hideous Laughter is one of my favorites. Magic Missiles you already have. Mage Armor might be an alright one. Grease can be effective as well because you cast Grease on top, and then your next turn you hit them with Fireball, and then there's the explode. Yeah, so
I mean, I have multiple ways to light that up on the same round.
exactly. So to be honest with you, and also
I
too,
take grease.
yeah, I'd take Grease as well because when you cast
Yeah.
Grease, when you cast Grease, non-flat Grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range and turns it into difficult terrain for the duration. Now, it says non-flammable grease here, but look, I'm going to change that to flammable. Okay?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Declare a wizard war.
So, grease is now flammable when you cast it. When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dex saving throw or have the prone condition. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on that save or fall prone. So the dex save is 17. So, and I'm just gonna have grease is grease. Like you can catch a light to just about any type of grease. So that grease is grease. It's flammable now. So if you want to cast grease on something, be wary.
Yeah, I'm trying to
I think I've
see
just added a little bit more of
for it.
elemental danger to your by using
Pretty
a home
much.
by home brewing grease a little bit. So yeah, like I
You
said,
actually make it. It actually works pretty much same way in the Baldur's Gate 3, so it's not homebrew anyway. It's
oh,
house rule.
it is. That's true. It does work that way in Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, that's a house rule. That's not homebrew. That's a house rule.
Yeah.
Like meets it beats it.
So
Homebrew is pretty much if it's like a totally new thing, but yeah, this is how. But if it's something that is already true, so it's pretty goes to the house rule category in that case.
I'm fine with that.
In my opinion.
I agree with your
So-
opinion. I like your opinion.
how can I see like the spells I have prepared
so-
or prepare more?
Go to your character sheet. So
Yeah,
you see, do you see where I'm sharing my screen here now?
let me see.
It should still be up.
Yeah,
So see where you can select actions, spells, inventory, whatever. Click on spells.
yeah,
Now you see here the spells that you already have and you can cast. What you want is to manage them. So you come over here, click on manage spells, and you can add spells. And this is where you learn your spells.
yeah. Let me see. Spells,
So
manage spells. Spellbook.
yeah, just go over to manage spells. Where you'll see the spell slot, yeah, and you see on right here where it says add spells, and then you just and if you're wondering what each one does, you can just click on it, and it gives you what it is. It's a all right. Now another
Yeah.
personal favorite of mine is Chromatic Orb.
Let's see. Prepared spells 2/9.
Yeah, I gave you a couple.
Yeah.
So, Chromatic Orb is another one that I would recommend personally. You hurl an orb of energy at a target within range. You choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder, or the type of orb you create, and then make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 3d8 damage on the chosen type. And you can roll if the same number on 2 or more of the d8s. The orb leaps to a different target of your choice within 30 feet. And then you make the attack roll against a new target, make a new damage roll. The orb can't leap again unless you cast a spell with a level 2 spell slot.
Yeah, for me it only shows like, how do I say it? It says learn or delete
Yep,
when
you
I
gotta.
try to
Yep, you
add
just
spells.
when you go to add spells,
There's
you
a
just
drop down you can click.
when you click on learn, that just automatically adds it to your spells to your spell book, to your spell slots.
Okay.
I think she wants to read the details and she's not clicking the drop down.
Yeah, when you click on
Yeah, I
the
can-
actual name of the spell, that's when you get the drop down.
Yeah.
Now, I could read out or tell you anything like that. I'm
Okay.
happy to do so.
Yeah. I've only played in person, so this is a little learning for me.
That's quite all right. Magic Missiles is a great one.
Yeah, it's
So-
always a good spell to have.
I
So-
like lightning spells, so that's why I took the water spell.
Smart.
So I can
So
combine.
in that case, you're gonna want to add a couple of spells like let's see, where's that?
Lightning bolt, maybe?
Definitely Lightning Bolt. Whoops, okay, what happened there? I'll
Hey,
refresh.
at least it's not a manual breeding.
Oh
Regardless,
god.
I think she should have Magic Missile in one slot.
Oh, she does. I gotta put there for her.
Okay, good.
Because there's no way I could let her not go through with that.
No. Everyone should have that can.
So
What?
Magic
Magic
Missile.
Missiles.
It's just really good.
So she's got Lightning Bolt. So let's make sure. So I'm going to I'm gonna remove grease for her right now. So she should be able to no, let's see, she can where's that to? Lightning Bolt. And
I mean, I'm kind of wondering about Grease because that is very helpful exactly right now.
that
That's what
works.
I'm thinking too.
So you got 3 more spells that you can learn. Chromatic Orb, you're gonna want that. Tidal Wave, no, you don't need that. I don't think. Erupting Earth is a fucking really good one. But I'm gonna get learn for now. I'm gonna learn your Cloud of Daggers, and you got Fireball. I'm just thinking of something that can, stuff that you can do some quick, good damage with some people. And invisibility. Do you like that? Or do you want something
Yeah.
else?
No, if something else is better, then something else.
Let's see, what's this? Tidal Wave. You conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long and 10 feet wide and 10 feet tall. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and isn't knocked prone. The water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames within 30 feet, and then vanishes. That sounds awesome.
So I got 3 more spells to prepare.
Okay, I think now if you refresh, you will see that I've thrown up a bunch of spells for you. If there's anything that you want to change, go mad. If you like what you see, we can go with that.
Let me see. Spells.
Kinda.
Manage spells.
Got your space open whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I gotta
Oh no,
unlearn
not
one
not
spell.
not you there, cat. Yeah, I'll learn your spell. Just switch it out. Do whatever you want. I was just talking to Fox in the chat, where we're a little bit above table right now. Usually I'll type in chat whenever somebody talks while I'm streaming, when I'm DMing, but we're a little bit above table right now. I don't mind. Yeah, Fox, they're still getting used to the D&D Beyond VTT, but yeah, I've also got
And
your
well, yeah, and soon you have to get used to the Foundry soon.
So, and Fox, I've
So
got your space open whenever you're ready. So, you should see a spot above table. We forgot to move. Actually, I could probably move everybody into
And
Oakhaven right now.
move.
No, that'll fuck all my shit up. So, Fox, whenever you want to jump in, just jump in, say hello, and I will bring you into the session.
Or not.
Oh no, he's got I might have got called into work. He might have stuff he's out to go already with, but he did say he wanted in sometime this evening. So whenever he's ready to go between now and I think Nipsey's joining later. I think Mummy B is joining later. Um,
How
and
late is everyone here staying?
I am staying until I have no players left.
No, yeah, the Finnish people is what I was wondering.
Depends.
yeah, same.
Well, I mean, like I said, if at any point you need to disembark from this part of the mission, this part of the series, and go meet up with other people, I very easily can write a little segue into that. I've done it before. Don't worry about it. All right.
Okay, so is it still my turn? Can I
It is,
cast
yes.
now?
You can cast whatever you
Okay,
want
so
now.
I'm gonna cast hold
Hold person, okay? On who? Oh, we lost you.
Cat.
Okay. So it cut
There
off
Okay,
she
she's
again.
is.
thinking.
Yeah, my
Uh,
network just failed.
that's all right.
So I cast hold person. Okay, it took away a slot. And bandit C, so
Bandit A.
C. Bandit
Why?
C.
He's already in
Oh,
combat
C.
and engaged and
Bandits.
damaged.
Oh shit. Okay, then bandit A. Bandit A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, that guy's about to die.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
that's a hold. That's a deck save. Is it a deck save?
Let me look. Oh shit, I've actually.
Or
Alright. Let me see. I just lost it. I just had it here.
that's okay. I'll take a quick look. Hold person. Let me
Oh yeah.
see.
Second
Choose a
level.
humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or have the paralyzed condition for the duration at the end of each of its turn. Okay. So the Wisdom save a 17 Wisdom saving
damn.
throw. All right. So I guess you hit your cast on hold person. The little red button next to the words.
I did. It took
Perfect.
away one of my slots. Yep.
Perfect. So now I make the Wisdom saving throw of 17 or better. Fails. He is held in place. Can't move. Can't do jack. Can't do shit.
Yay.
Yay.
So, is that your turn? I
That's my
think
turn.
You should get in cover if you can.
Oh shit. Can I see the map again?
Yeah, you can still move.
I'm gonna hide behind that box
This here?
near gully. Yeah.
Yeah, behind those stones. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're within cover from the Bandit Crime Lord and Bandit B, and Galeth is between you and Bandit C. I do
Yeah.
believe you are pretty good there. Galeth! Rip
Do you
him
even
up.
need to ask what I'm gonna do?
Rip him up, buddy. Rip him up.
Yeah.
Rip and tear.
Imagine Kratos yelling when he goes to Spartan Rage at the moment. Before we do that, let's see.
You rip your shirt off.
Well, I don't
Oh.
have a shirt.
Oh, so
I-
okay, we're
I-
going to that level. Got it.
Galeth.
Yeah, you know, I have. Imagine Kratos from the Ragnarok.
Yeah,
I have that kind of armor.
yeah, he's got plot armor.
Yeah, plot armor. Yeah.
I want some plot armor.
Don't worry. I think you'll be all right.
18.
Oh yeah, you've hit him. Roll your damage.
17.
So how do you kill him?
I slice him in half from the waist.
So it's just
Actually, no, head. I think head is flying off because he's smaller than me.
Gotcha. So you just kind of swing at his head with your battle axe like a baseball, and
pretty
it
much.
just they're kind of like a they're Highlander incident. There can be only one. The head just goes flying in the air, spins around, lands pretty close to the body. The body drops, and Bandit C is dead. Bandit C died. He ain't living no more.
Yeah. Also, I have my aura on, so I get 3 temp HP as well.
Alrighty.
Also, because Sinead is close to me in 10 feet, she also gets 3 extra HP.
All right.
Well, as long as she stays within my 10 feet range.
So she's gonna need to add that, or at least keep that in mind. Is that your turn?
I think I can still move, or what does
Oh
our
yes.
DM say?
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah. You still have movement. 30 feet of movement.
So it's
35 for you.
45.
45 for you, you
45.
fucking
45.
giant fuck.
1, 2, 5. No. 5, 10.
You should have seen this guy a couple of weeks ago trying to
15.
go into a fucking inn. Like, ugh.
20,
It's huge, motherfucker.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Okay.
I think I counted right because I barely can see those.
I know. I gotta get.
squares.
Don't worry. I promise. I'm gonna redo this map a little bit better for next time.
Yeah.
So for now, bear with me if you need to use the ruler. I think pretty sure it's the scale. So.
Yeah, no worries.
Like, if I remember right.
Yeah, at the moment, I'm just trying to.
Yeah,
figure
it's
out.
the scale. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's roughly about right. It's close enough that I will call it right. So you get
yeah, those bandit and crime lord are getting fucked.
good. So, Holden, you're up.
Okay. And Crime Lord goes right after me.
Crime Lord goes right after you. Now,
Okay.
keep in mind that from you to the Crime Lord, it is 50 feet, roughly.
Got it.
So, and because you are 15 feet below the other guy, you're well outside of 5 feet, so you will not attract and besides, he's held
He's fucked
anyway.
right now.
So you would not. You will still have to fire at disadvantage because of the 15 feet height difference, but you will, like, if you decided to move so that you're within better range to attack the bandit crime lord who poisoned your ass, then you know.
Yeah, I understand. Kind of wish I had mage hand so I could tickle Bandit A's balls.
Uh.
Ah. Let's see what I'm gonna do. Advice question: do you think this fight needs me to summon something?
I don't think you're gonna need that at the moment. I mean,
Okay.
2 bandits are down. 1 bandit is basically fucked. I mean, you've got the other 2, a bandit and a crime lord, and neither, like, sure, the crime lord might have decent damage and shit like that, but have you seen how, look, even if his HP is better than yours, I
I'm
have
gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the bandit standing above the crime lord. I have 120 feet range on that.
You have 120-foot range. Because of the distance, I think I'm going to cancel out some of that because of it's such a gradual, it's like a 52-foot gradual height from where you're to. I think from that distance, I'm going to take away your disadvantage on your Eldritch Blast and just let you roll a regular one for this shot.
Okay.
Hits.
Ooh. Fluffy dice.
That's 1 beam. If I remember right, you have a 2nd beam.
Yeah, I get 2 beams.
So,
Ow, pow.
first beam
10 plus
gives
4. Or sorry, 9. 9.
So you get 9 damage. So your second one definitely hits
For 6.
for 6 damage. You have not just killed Bandit C, but you have sent his body back and hit against this wall, which caused him to slightly bounce and come down here
Nice.
and dropped. So he's also dead.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna stay where I am, I guess. And yeah, I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. So, Crime Lord, seeing now that his group is not so prepared as he thought, decides that discretion may be the better part of valor, and literally abandons ship. You see him just scurry, run up one of the closest cliffs, and say, "I'll be back with a better group of thugs," and runs off. So now it's Bandit, just the last bandit's turn, and he needs to roll a wisdom save of 17 or better to get out of that hold person. And
Oh, looks like that worked out.
he actually frees himself. I do believe that's most of his turn, though. He can only take his bonus action, so. Or does he get his full turn? No, he gets his full turn because he did the save. So he, seeing that shit has pretty much hit the fan, makes 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 feet foot move this way and kind of tries to get himself a little bit further back and out of the way of the Eldritch Blast. trying to catch up with his boss. He still makes a shot at Galeth with his little mini hand crossbow, and he misses. Just kind of
Yeah.
like a ranging shot, just fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck
Or
shit.
maybe he just hit, but I just my muscles were like so.
It just bounces off your pack.
Yeah.
It's like, what was that? And
What?
the bandit is just like, fuck. He's scared shitless. So
His muscles have muscles.
the resident mage, I'm gonna have you take 10 feet out, take a step out. So you don't really need cover now because everything's pretty much dead. What do you do? Cat, Sinead?
Yep, I'm here. I just muted my mic by accident.
That's quite all right. I
Let
do
me
that
see.
all the time.
Yeah, I went to get juice and forgot it off. Let's see, where is Holden? Can I reach Holden and use cure wounds on him?
Yes, you can. So
Does that deal with poison?
I wouldn't worry too much about that right now.
Oh, okay.
So it's 2d8.
All right, roll it. If you actually click on where it says 2d8, it should roll the effects for you.
It rolled. There we go.
Now, whatever that roll says, take that much damage back, Holden, or take that much healing.
Okay.
+4. It's +4 also. So
I'm not
it's
seeing that in the game log.
Let me see.
Are
There
you
we
roll?
go.
Okay, she roll. Make sure you roll into everybody.
Yeah. 10. No. Yeah, 10. 10 heal.
All
Okay.
right, take 10 points of health.
It's I really appreciate that. You might need to fix the visibility though.
Oh, I am so gonna fix the visibility on this map. It's not even fit.
No, I was talking about I still don't see dice rolls. I see everything else.
This should be able to. Okay, so I should
I
be
see
still.
everybody else's rolls is what I'm saying.
So
Okay.
you should see my screen still, right?
Mm,
So when you are rolling, when you're on the map
yeah.
screen, you should see up here, like you should see this little thing here. You can click it and it'll say to everyone or to self. Make sure yours is clicked to everyone so that we all see your dice rolls.
Okay, so it cut off again.
So you should. That's all right. You should see up here a little the little dice, and you see roll privacy. I've got it set to everyone, so you can make sure that your setting up here is set to everyone as well, so that everyone can see your dice rolls.
Yeah, let me see. So I'm looking at the map through your screen.
Right. So you can also do it from here.
Character page.
Yep. Click down on your character page on the bottom left. You'll see a D20 symbol in red.
Yeah.
Click on that, and there you can either reset to the one person roll to self, or the multiple people. You'll see like the little 3 people there next to it. That's roll to everyone. Make sure it's clicked to roll to everyone.
Yeah, rolling to everyone. Let me test this out.
Yep,
I'm
test
gonna roll a
roll.
random D20. Can y'all see it now?
Nope.
No.
It's
Nope.
set to everybody.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
second.
We refresh. Just refresh your page.
Yeah. Let me try again. Roll a d8. Can you see it now?
Nope.
Maybe it's because her
Okay.
game window hasn't actually loaded in, and that's why she can't see it.
That could,
So it's not actually connected.
And well, Beyond is always has been a little bit.
yeah, it can be a little touchy sometimes. But
Okay.
for now,
Well, not sometimes.
it's crashed badly before, but they've been really working on updates a lot to this. So,
I would recommend for you, if your internet's really slow, to make sure you close everything else that's using up bandwidth that you're not using right now.
Yeah.
that will help a lot.
My internet cable's broken.
Ooh,
The last
Wi-Fi.
tenant broke it, so that's why.
What kind of cable is it?
I'm not really sure. It's to my wall, and I'm really bad at that stuff, so
Gotcha.
Oh, it's probably the coax.
probably.
What kind of internet is it?
100% coax.
I don't even know. It's a plug
Could be the fiber line
connects to
too.
my wall.
It's
I mean-
it's
Wi-Fi.
apartment complex specific.
So it's probably
Ah,
cable then.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it
Okay.
connects to my Wi-Fi router. Yeah.
Well, then it's
Okay.
probably a short coax cable, and it'll be super cheap to replace.
Okay, yeah.
Like really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Coax
I
cables.
need to look into it.
Yeah, they are depending on if we're talking about that cable that goes to the router to the PC, kind of those are really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for now, we can
Cat
we can
cables.
we can
Yeah,
manage.
but yeah, no worries, no worries.
So take that points of healing, and so that's your turn, I guess. Galeth,
Yep.
hit it.
Yeah. So how tall is that?
15
Wall?
feet from the.
15. Okay, so it's 15, and I'm 8 feet.
If you got a 5-foot jump, you're climbing up there. Give me an acrobatics check of 15 or better for the 15 feet.
Okay, so let's see. Acrobatics. As you demanded, my lord.
Oof. All right. I tell you what.
So my athletics is my best stat at the moment.
I tell you what. Because I'm really nice and I'm in a good mood today, I'm gonna let you re-roll that at a strength check.
My best stat anyway.
All right. You drag your ass up the cliff, begrudgingly, after trying once just to hop up. You kind of slapped your balls off the side of the wall, and now you're just dragging yourself up painfully and angrily. You're not quite in a rage, but you're just about there.
Yeah.
So, that's it's pretty much your
You hate
movement.
the feeling of being a child that can't reach the countertop. It pisses you off.
Pretty much. That's pretty much your movement. But you, sir, you still have an action left.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
Hello, little man.
The bandit just looks at him like, fuck. So
The girl
Roll-
I'm not gonna.
roll
I'm not
that
gonna even
damage.
ask if I hit.
Roll your damage. Just how badly do you hit him?
I just slap. I just slap him with
No
my.
way.
So you basically fold him with that initial hit. Like, he's pretty fucked up right now. Like, if you went in like with solid, like kind of a swing at him, that axe is now kind of spilled half of his guts, but he's not dead yet. He's just in a great amount of pain. So
And dark pain.
deep, dark, and brutal pain. As a matter of fact, you can just about smell the visceral leaking out the front of his stomach that, you know, he should be leaking out the back in about 45 minutes. You can almost smell the bacon and eggs he had for lunch. Is that your turn?
Yeah. No, actually, no.
Okay,
No.
okay.
I'm level 5.
You are. Bonus hit. Oh, you hit him again. And with that great swing, not only do you pull out the guts of his stomach, but when you come in on your second, where's your second strike going to hit? Head, neck, body, shoulder, testicles.
Testicles.
Swing
You cut.
up into his
You
balls like a
swing
golf
up
club.
into his testicles like a golf club. One testicle goes flying off to the right, severed. The other one goes flying off to the left, severed. Down over the 15-foot drop into the torch that is lit and just whoosh, burns up like it's a water drop on fire. Just psst is all you hear. The other one just goes splat, splat, rolls, picks up dust, and is just gone down over the bank, lands in the other bandit that's already dead at the bottom of the hill. It lands right in his eye, like just one bloop testicle, bloody and right into his eye. So he's dead. And to add insult to injury, he has a dude's testicle land in his eye socket.
Don't mess with the barbarians.
And as he comes up through the rib cage splits, the jaw just cracks in half, teeth go flying everywhere. Holden has to hold up his hand so that there's so much goddamn blood just going everywhere. It's like a scene out of Conan the Barbarian or Conan the Destroyer.
Nah.
So
Fiction.
that brings us out of your first combat encounter.
First but not last.
Definitely not.
Search the bodies.
You've just started your descent into the Underdark. This
Search the bodies.
is just but a taste. Now, what's your passive perceptions?
22.
Okay.
17.
14.
So, Sinead, Holden, the both of you feel just the mildest of tremor go through what just the ever so slightest faint mildest tremor go through your feet as if something quite large is hiding quite deep.
Okay.
Galeth, you just don't even notice it because you just attribute it to your, you got the blood flowing, you're in that fighting mood, the axe hasn't taken hold, and you're just okay. I haven't tried to kill everybody. That was fun. I would like you to roll me a d4. Just a random d4.
2.
And a faint echo in the back of your mind. You hear just a whisper. And after trying to hold on to that whisper for a few seconds, you realize it's not your voice in your head saying, blood. Oh, the blood. But you can't quite place where the voice is coming from. It just sounds like a far-off echo of a whisper on the sliver of the back of your mind. Now, you guys are looting the bodies? All right. There's
Yes,
on the left-hand side of the screen, you will see a little point and ping as you're looting the bodies. If you can just ping said body that you're looting, so just to let me know, okay? I've got a couple of things written down for each one, so I just want to know what you find. or which one you're doing, so I can tell you properly what you find. Okay, I have a regular size joint. Would everyone? Do you think I should go with a little bigger one? I think I'm going to go with a little bigger one.
Yes, you should.
Okay, so who's moving? Because there's no encumbrance on moving now. If you want to move around, just if you can't move your own token, let me know where you want to move, and I will move you.
So I would like to move to the bandit near the bridge.
Bandit,
Not under it, but near the bridge.
not the
and
one
loot
under
the
it.
body.
Okay, so moving over here, you start rooting around into the body, and you find 25 gold pieces.
Yeah.
You can add that to your character sheet very, very easily. Under, there's a little section there. Oh, shit, what did I just do?
Inventory.
In inventory, yeah, you'll see.
Click gold.
Yeah, and you can add the number. So add 25 gold pieces.
Manage inventory. No.
Are you
Wait.
looking at the website or your finished character sheet?
The finished character sheet.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Inventory. Oh yeah, just the gold piece right up on here. Do you see where I'm?
Let me see.
With the number
Add
next to it.
gold.
Yeah. And
How much? 20.
25.
25.
Don't sell yourself short.
Okay. There we go. Now I have 30.
So you find 25 gold pieces and just a little regular key.
Okay.
Just a regular, everyday, normal ass key. Just a key.
Wait,
Nothing
how do I add the
special.
key?
I think that you would have to add that in to equipment and manage inventory, and I do believe custom.
Manage inventory. Custom.
And custom item key. And you
Normal
just,
ass key.
yeah, just regular ass key.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
And that's it.
There we go.
What I find from my Wallace Bandit.
You find 25 gold pieces as well.
Nice.
They've been prepaid for their help. You know how bandits go. So you find 25 gold pieces,
Nice.
a healing potion, and that's it.
Potion of healing.
And to me?
And you find 25 gold pieces and 2 healing potions.
Sweet.
Just regular healing potions.
One potion.
You get 1, he gets 2.
All right. There we go.
For now.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I got a couple little set things for little notes for, and that's funny. My DM notes are just scratchings on a piece of paper.
You know what? I don't even have notes.
Neither do I.
Okay. How hard is it to get down under the bridge?
It is like a 30-foot straight drop, but if you say follow this, if you walk down this way, you can make your way down over, but you have to exactly move that way, or else if you accidentally, if you accidentally come to try to jump down that ledge and I catch you, you're gonna have to make a check.
Okay. I move down in a way that is safe along the correct path with caution.
Hercules. So in searching, you find 25 gold pieces and a dagger.
No. Just a regular ass dagger?
It's just a regular ass dagger.
Okay. Okay, and then I'm going to take out my small knife and haven't decided what I'm taking for trophies yet.
Okay. Whatever you decide to take for a trophy is going to decide your sleight of hand check. Farticus Maximus. Oh, beware the northern beans.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with ears. Ears is classic.
Ears? All right. Give me a sleight of hand check of 10 or better. It's an easy cut. There you go. You take a perfect, clean, slice cut ear directly off. Now, you know what to do. You have to cure your ear, all that kind of shit to get it ready for your necklace.
Yeah.
How long does it take to cure an ear, by the way?
I don't know. Right now, I just carry around a bag full of rock salt to, help absorb
Okay.
out the blood and make sure it keeps until I have time.
Okay. All right. I like that. I like that little addition to your character. I think you and Orzor may get along very, very well, by the way.
I knew a guy who was a taxidermist, and that's the first thing they do is just massive amounts of rock salt.
So, you guys now have major loot. You have.
Do I have to roll another check for this guy?
Yes, you do. Another 10 or better. If you're taking another, if for every ear, I want a 10 or better.
Okay.
Fine. You have another ear. Now you have to keep counting your inventory of your own damn ears. All right?
I understand.
Okay. All right. So now you just got a couple of regular ass human bandit ears. So, just out of curiosity, down the line, if you start to sell these ear necklaces to other characters, how much are you going to charge them?
I mean, that's gonna have to be a judgment call based upon how much I think the person's willing to pay based upon how sick they are in the head. So I don't have a base price.
Okay.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
have to gauge.
All right. So after going through and killing off your or cutting off your bandit ears, you guys make your way through the cavern and you come upon a large area with, you know, spore clouds, just dimly lit, kind of like the fungus is lighting your way. It's very musty smelling. It's got like this dampness to it. You hear just bloop, 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 bloop of the little drops of water running down everywhere to feed the mushrooms. You hear little scurrying of small spiders throughout. How to react to your surroundings. You also see clouds of what look like dust or something through in several areas of the cave. Just the dim light of the mushrooms just sparkling off of it, just ever so slightly. So how do you guys now react to entering this tunnel, this cave, this area of your possible demise?
I'm gonna do a perception check.
Sure, go ahead.
25.
You definitely recognize all these clouds as clouds of fungal spores. And around you, you notice that several areas seem as though they are not very safe to stand on. And there is a highly curious area in the center here that almost looks like a nest of some sort.
Well, ain't that going to be fun?
Okay, in my inventory, I'm supposed to have like a basic outfit, right?
You should have, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't put it in here. Like I put in everything else from the.
Yeah, you should have. Let's see. Let me see your
Anyway,
inventory. Okay,
most of the
so
position things are in my inventory, so those ears are like not at the top.
I'm not sure.
Anyway,
well, you can move to party equipment, but a bag of rocks. So, let's see.
okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
well, it should be in there. I'm going to. Uh, I guess there's not enough of what I'm wearing to cut a piece out. I'm assuming I'm wearing it under my armor, right?
You can wear it under, over, as a bracelet. You can pierce your nose and have it dangling from your nose for all I give a shit. Not to be rude,
I'm
but
gonna.
your character is your how you look, man. In this part, especially this campaign, you guys aren't the good guys. Sure, you're not really the bad guys either, unless you're paid good money for it. But you can, you're mercenaries.
I'm gonna ask him if they have any cloth-like objects we could cut into pieces. Actually, no. I want to go back and get like the shirt off the bandit and behind me.
Okay, it's only a couple of minutes back. You can tell everyone to wait here if you want, and they can discuss how they want to proceed to go forward while you run back and cut strips off the bandit shirts. Now, how many strips are you cutting off?
I'm cutting off 3 sections in triangles.
3 sections in triangles. Okay.
Okay.
So let's see. I want you to roll me a. Yeah, sleight of hand. Roll me a sleight of hand check, and I'm gonna make this one for all 3. Okay.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Sure. Also, too, when you're casting guidance, I mean, there is a light glow that comes from your hands, but how do you do it? Is it like, do you have to, wiggle? I know the wiggling your fingers is for the casting of that. Now, how do you do this one? Describe it to me. Let me see it in my head.
Okay. My hand. Well, if it's someone else, I'll put my hand on their shoulder and then wiggle my fingers.
Okay, but if it's for yourself, what do you
Put my
wiggle?
hand on my shoulder and then wiggle my fingers and say guidance.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll accept that.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just roll the d4 first. Okay. I'm gonna roll my sleight of hand. Okay, 24.
You make perfect triangles just exactly as you're trying to make.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go back to the party and use. I'm gonna lay them on the ground and use elementalism to. How long does it take to cast elementalism?
How long does it take to cast elementalism?
I mean, I'm not seeing a cast one action, so 3 seconds, right? Or 6 seconds.
6 seconds per action, yes.
Okay, well, it says that it is equivalent to 1 cup of clean water, so I'm gonna spread them out and do it as many times as I have to until they're all soaked.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hand them out, and I'm gonna cover my face with the big triangle part and tie it behind my head so my mouth and nose are covered in wet cloth.
All right.
And tell everyone that helps as a filter.
But question is it big enough for my head?
If it's not, I
Ooh.
can go get more cloth and we can we can attach it.
Because you said
So-
you used the biggest one, so that's why I'm questioning you.
Say I use the biggest one.
So are we gonna get a little situation here that he comes over, picks it up, and it's just like this little tiny triangle, and he's just like, mm, mm. You can get it over like his nose or part of his mouth, but that's it.
If that's the case, I can just go cut off more shirt and then tie it up so it gets tied around his face. Doesn't matter to me.
I'm gonna let the as much as the comedic opportunity does present itself here. I'm gonna carry on.
Okay.
So I tie the triangle on the back of my head, and then I keep pacing around in a circle, rubbing my head. Nervous.
Okay. Why? What makes you so nervous now? Do you know what kind of spores those are?
No, but we're in the underdark, or we're going to the underdark, and I'm nervous because I'm back home or near home.
So I'd like the Galeth and Holden. Roll me a perception. How nervous are you? Like very
Like
nervous?
pacing in a
Okay.
pacing in a circle,
I-
nervous.
Okay, roll me a perception check, a 10 or better. You notice that Sinead is visibly nervous, walking around, kind of pacing, muttering to herself, not really, paying attention to her surroundings as much as she should be, even though she is kind of your guide through the Underdark, trying to get you to the city of Menzoberranzan. Now, how do you two react to her being this nervous and visibly upset just a little while into your trip to the Underdark? Do you guys say anything
Go
to
up and I
her?
get
Or...
her to focus on me and I ask her what's wrong.
I don't want to go back there. I left for a reason. I don't have anything down there. I'm gonna get my ass kicked if I go back.
Well, first, think of how badly I'm gonna get treated as a male. Just think about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that
Okay,
make you
if I
feel any
cover
better?
my face, if I cover my face and my head, nobody will recognize me, and we'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works.
After that, what Holt said, I just walk him. Don't worry, little one. I keep you safe. And I just
Yeah.
gently pat her head. Big hand.
There.
There. Imagine just big hand just patting you.
Just think about anybody versus Andre the Giant. Just there.
Ah, there.
It's okay, my friend.
So
So,
I stop pacing around, but I'm still clearly nervous.
okay.
But they helped me
Yeah.
a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
So-
just do. I still see her that she's nervous. I just do that. I just lift her on my shoulder.
Yeah.
So,
So I go along.
you go along, you're slowly making your way through. Which way do you guys want to take now moving forward? There's a couple of ways that you can make your way through this treacherous area, this spore tunnel of the Underdark.
What way can we take that keeps us as far away from the spore clouds as possible?
Well-
Which is the safest?
That depends on you. I mean,
It always depends on me, but still.
which way did you want to take? Because there are dangers that lurk everywhere. This is the Underdark, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm just pretty much following these two because they know place better than I. So
I do a perception check for dangers that may be lurking everywhere.
Go ahead. as it's the Underdark, you know that danger is everywhere. One misstep, and you could end up a giant spider's lunch inside a gelatinous blob, fighting with kobolds. You realize how bad this is, and almost wish that you had taken the the advice of
Train.
that little voice in your head that said, "Don't go back down there."
Mhm.
But you're trying to forge your own way. The houses of the Underdark be damned. The cities of the Underdark be damned. This is your story. You
I'm gonna let the
will
barbarian go
persevere.
first. As I'm forging ahead, I will be at least second in line.
That's actually kind of a smart drow move if you think about it, because that is literally what you'd been pretty much trained to do your entire life. If you weren't the strongest, the biggest, the fastest, stay as close behind whoever that is as you can. And if they die in your battle, take credit for everything that they did.
And never be going first. That's like the
Uh,
number one rule going anywhere that's dangerous, never be first.
oh
Or-
man.
Or if you enough piece of Goliath enough, he will toss you first, head first.
So,
Yeah, let's let the Goliath go first.
all right, are you coming? Are you making your way down over this treacherous little area here? Are you coming through here? Okay, so
I assume
because
it's this way that those two were talking about.
yeah, that's the 5 foot. This way here is your 5 foot in diameter. Now you know you have your right here. You're fairly safe. You're doing all right. Um, so far so good. So I would direct the rest of them to follow. So seeing
I'll catch
as
up.
she is having some issues, I will help to bring her down. Now, as you get down to the bottom of that little ramp, you can make your way up through on past the spores to the next area, but you see almost like a small path leading to a shallow cave with some eerie light outside of it, almost a blue fey fire.
That looks like a terrible fucking idea.
Yeah, agreed.
There's even almost a fog just flowing out from the small cave.
Yeah, you're just making it less and less attractive.
With a strange smell of honey and flowers.
Yeah, definitely not.
No.
No. Yeah, I immediately am like, hell no, I am not going in there. I'm
I mean,
gonna
it
have to be
smells good.
paranoid.
There's a strange light lighting up the fog that's coming out. It's like, that is either there is something very good in there and it's the 1% of the time we won't get fucked, or there's something very good in there and we will get totally fucked 99% of the time. That's my feeling on the matter.
You also forgot the other 1% of the time where it's nothing good and you get totally fucked.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's probably like 50% right there. My math's got to change.
Yeah. So,
Okay, so
or
I
you
keep
could
an
chance
eye
your
on
you could
that
chance
to
your
make sure
way
nothing
to
changes.
at this secret tunnel label. I was gonna put something there, but I just that's like I said, this is more your unfortunate rough draft that I more went with. So
Can we call it the not so secret tunnel?
yeah, we can call it the not so secret tunnel that leads to the next area.
Is that the Crystal Bridge?
Holden's happy tunnel.
Yep, that's right, the Crystal Bridge leads you to the Crystal Bridge. So,
Huh.
I assume you're all gonna try, unless you want to go for the cave.
What?
You're gonna
I
make your way
think
past
no
the
one
spore
was interested
clouds.
in the cave.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna make your way past the spore clouds, I'd like you each to give me a dexterity saving throw of 15 or better.
Oh boy.
Is that Dex plus proficiency or just Dex?
Straight dex.
Oh, you're an asshole. 13.
Em.
Wait, can I use guidance on
Let's see.
myself?
Is it a
Too
cat?
late now.
So
Yeah, it's a
what?
cantrip.
Yeah, okay, but yes, you can in future. But too late now. It's already too late. What did you roll there, Cat?
19.
Okay, so you don't feel the effects, but Galeth, Holden, you start to find it hard to focus, like you're falling asleep. As a matter of fact, I'd like you both to take 1 point of exhaustion, or
Where does that go?
or you can roll me another saving throw of 15 or greater to try and keep yourselves awake from the sleep spores.
And what's that saving throw?
Just a straight dex save again.
50.
That doesn't make any sense that that's a Dex save. That'd be Wisdom or Int
I'm making it a dex save just to.
or Con or whatever.
I'm making it a dex. So, all
Damn
right,
it! I forgot to roll guidance again.
okay. I will give
Oh,
you
it
that.
doesn't matter.
I'll give you that one. You can re-roll with guidance. I'll be kind, as I'm making you roll with dex.
Also, don't argue with the GM. Never argue with the GM.
So, all right, I'll allow you to re-roll with.
It's not letting me click to roll. Oh, I don't. Oh no, I don't need to roll the spell. I just need to roll a
Yeah.
d4.
Just read. Yeah, exactly. Roll your d4.
Okay.
Seeing as you're so close, I will allow you to stay awake, but you are as groggy as a motherfucker. All right? If anything happens in the next couple of minutes, you will get disadvantage until you clear your head. Because you are
How about we
messed.
stop right here and wait.
Oh, you are messed the fuck up. So, upon taking the tunnel, you find yourselves coming out at a fairly collapsed and what looks to be an old crystal bridge with several collapsed tunnels on either side.
Can they be prolapsed?
One definitely is, as the rocks are protruding outwards from the collapse. So, yeah.
Like a colon.
Somebody had too much hot sauce on their tacos. Hoo-ha!
My God.
So I look around and I like ask everybody, are they okay? Or am I able to like notice they're
Oh,
tired?
you
Oh,
know,
we look drunk.
yeah,
Like really drunk.
they're fucked up. Like even Galus looks like he's just kind of like he's got that 1,000-yard stare, kind of like he just ate way too many edibles.
So I ask like everybody, are you okay? And then I take the piece of cloth covering my face off.
You're lucky
I
you had the
don't
cloth
feel
on your
good, and I'm
faces.
so tired. What?
You're
Sure.
up above table before you start to roleplay this part. I'm going to tell you. You're lucky you had the cloths across your faces. That was a genius idea because those were going to be 20 saves.
Well, I figured we were probably going to have to inhale spores, so yeah, I wanted those cloths.
So, good show on that. As a matter of fact, I like that so much I'm going to give you a heroic inspiration for that.
Yay.
That was good thinking. Good work. So, carry on. You're all dazed and confused.
So I put the cloth back into my like pocket or like in my bra or something. Just
Ooh.
put it somewhere safe. Just in case.
Okay.
Should we rest here? You guys look like you aren't doing too good.
No, I can go on. I'm still good. I just flex like I'm still good to go.
I don't know if resting would necessarily help, but if we paused and paced, I want to see if I can shake this off for after a few minutes.
And if need, I can drag him by the leg.
All right.
All right. So
Let's keep
while
going.
while you're trying to shake things off, are you like just kind of running in place, like kind of doing a little, like, are you just
Yeah, like running in
pacing?
place, slapping my face, that kind of shit.
All right. All right. All right. Give me an athletics check.
God damn it.
Give me an As you're kind of running back and forth, you trip over a little loose pebble and you kind of just fall, and like you don't take any damage, you don't get hurt, but that just kind of drop and fall and startle and jolt of adrenaline is just enough to get you kind of like, fuck me, running what was all right, okay, I'm awake, I'm fine. I can't believe
Okay, so minor head trauma is the key. Got it.
well, you didn't really hit your head so much, but just kind of the
I'm
jolt of
joking.
your hands
Yeah.
kind of like catching you, and you know what I mean? You look down at your hands and you check them to see if there's any pebbles or stones, and when you get back up, what you look at what you tripped over, and when you discover it's just the tiniest of pebbles, what do you do?
Perception first.
Yeah, sure, 10 or better. All right. You just notice that it's just a regular old little pebble, just maybe half the size of a softball, maybe not even that, maybe just something around the size of a golf ball.
Can I do Arcana?
Sure. It's not magical in any way. It's just a regular stone.
Okay. I'm not sure if any of the other skill checks might apply. Yeah, investigation involves information. What about insight? Or does that work for something else?
I mean,
No, insight does. I don't know.
it's really just a regular pebble. You just have no athletic skill and tripped over your own 2 feet and just blaming it on a pebble at this point.
Oh, okay.
You've even picked up the
Yeah.
pedal, investigated it so much, just trying to figure out why this pebble did this to you, that you don't even realize that you've come out of the spore's spell. You've just kind of focused so much in, you're wide awake now, and just realize that you've just checked an ordinary pebble for magic. And you shake your head, you take the pebble, you just kind of throw it, and you just shake your head and move on.
Okay.
So now the spores have worn off, you're good to go. And in seeing you try and do this, and it being so silly to Galeth, he's just been laughing the entire time, like just almost peeing himself, and that's taken him out of his hazy stupor.
You
So
funny little man.
as you gaze, now fully aware of your surroundings, as I've seen your passive perceptions, you gaze out over the centuries old, dilapidated stone bridge that has most definitely not just seen better days, but seems to have seen millions of eons of time just eat away at its foundations to a point where you're not sure if this is the best way to cross, but may just be the only way to cross.
I cringe thinking of my ex-wife.
You would. I mean, especially if she's in Menzo Berenzan and of one of the great houses, and you may just be someone who escaped sentencing to being a drider.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to clarify. I cringe thinking of my first ex-wife.
Ugh. Now, you seeing the drop below is, let's see, what is that? Looks like we got about and I think that just is supposed to go into nothingness if I did it right. A 25-foot drop to a cliff, and then there's a Feyfire thing over here. But this down here is just a chasm into darkness, as is this collapse. This collapsed area here is just a collapsed protruding tunnel and darkness into a chasm. On this side, straight down to nothingness.
Well, that's not encouraging. Really should have put fly in my spell book.
And as you go to step your first step onto the bridge, you just feel it under your feet just give a little touch of a sway.
Wait, what's it made out of?
Old stone. It's carved from the rock itself. And pieces of it are, you can even see pieces of it falling underneath.
Is it like the picture where the far side of it looks a bit more sturdier and the side that's falling off is weaker?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I will kind of walk along the sturdier side, a bit closer to the fence, but not at risk of falling over if it breaks, and just walk across.
So once you get to about here, you just feel like a vibration in the bridge, and pieces start to fall off quicker.
I
You
start
freeze in place almost
Why
with
do I freeze?
because there's almost a fear in your guts for a split second. Just freeze for that 1 second before you start to run. And as you start to run, you see this bridge behind you just barely starting to collapse as everybody else runs for it. Now, Galeth, you're a big motherfucker. So you running on this bridge, as you're running, it is literally collapsing behind you.
Do you want me to roll something?
I do want you to roll something. I would like you, because you're running flat out now at this point. I would like you to roll an athletics check.
As you wish. 12.
You are running so hard to try and get to the end of this collapsing bridge. Just as you are the last couple of feet, everything comes out from under you, but you manage to get one solid footing at the last second and grab the very edge of the cliff with your giant sausage fingers. So you're holding on now with just your sausage fingers dangling, and you've got the Schwarzenegger face going, like like you're holding on, like it's starting to hurt. Give me a strength check of 10 or better to see if you're gonna drag your giant ass up. And I'm being kind with this 10 or better. I know I am.
11.
drag
Barely.
your giant ass up. Now, this bridge This bridge has collapsed. There's everything is gone from behind Galeth on down. It is just
Drawn a
complete.
dick on it.
I kind of did too, didn't I? Didn't even
Yeah, a
mean
little
to
bit.
with
I
that
can
one.
see it now. Yeah.
I didn't even mean to. Wow. uh, so, with the collapsed bridge behind you and only literally one way forward, you make your way through and down when all of a sudden you hear what seems to be voices, almost whispers, coming from just below you. Do you
Will my
try and
perception do anything, or is my passive good enough?
your passive is good enough. You don't really hear what the voices are saying, but you know they're getting closer.
Oh, okay. Um, I listen for tone.
Just it seems like it's just you recognize the dialect as Drow, but you can't really hear what you're saying. But it's a nice even tone, just friendly conversation of
So they're just chatty.
they're just kind of almost as if they're a group on patrol.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so
You
do
would
I hear
what's your
that
pass?
too?
Let me see your passive
Passive
perception.
is 17, I think.
17, yes. Yes, you would notice it as well. And Galeth, what is your passive perception?
14.
14. You would kind of hear something, but you definitely, all you really hear is like possible echo of footsteps in the distance. You don't really hear the voices or anything like that, and you definitely can't make out what anything they're saying. Now, Holden and Sinead, you already realize that it is and a patrol as you're getting very close now to Menzo Berenzan, and it is a patrol, just a routine patrol out, just sent out from the city as it does to make sure that the outer defenses, the outer areas are fine. Checking any abandoned outposts, checking or any outposts, checking, you know, making sure nobody who has been banished is trying to sneak their way back in. There's no spot. Routine patrols, city guards, so to speak.
I have an action.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab both Galen and Sinead and whisper to them that we need to move back towards the bridge and hide behind the rocks.
All right. Okay. So, all right. So, in doing so, you come back kind of more up and over and try and get in behind whatever you can and sneaking as coming up over the ridge. You find, oh, there you are. 3 Drow elite warriors coming out to inspect the the far outskirts of Menzo Berenzan. Now, they have a visual cone from each of them. One is looking out this way. One is inspecting and having a look at the collapsed bridge and tunnel. And this one is just kind of watching their 6. Ooh, this is new.
I play tree and don't move.
As they kind of look around and inspect the area. One brings itself up to inspect the area here, and in doing so, you guys all end up in his. So I'd like each one of you now make a stealth check.
I'm not good with stealth, but I'm good with heavy stealth.
Oh, that's a sleight of hand check. Oh shit.
Ooh.
16.
Me one.
So you all completely just fine managed to not get noticed by either one of these patrolling the outer area as they attach ropes to the edge of the cliff. And all three, you barely kind of see them through the dim light, see them attach the ropes to their waist. And kind of like in Call of Duty, they go backwards over the side, then turn themselves around and start running down the cliff like crazy bastards. So you've managed to evade one patrol of Drow elite warriors for now. You come back out of your little hidey hole.
Can I see them moving away from the ropes?
They've already disappeared down into the darkness.
Okay.
You can no longer
I
see
cut the
them.
ropes.
There was no tension in the rope already when you go to check it, as if they've already gotten to where they're going and disengaged and untied the rope themselves.
Well, I mean, they would have had to have it tied at the top and anchored, so I cut it so they can't use it again.
Ooh, nice. So you cut all three?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's their way back up that way anyway. So now, in carrying on from this area, you wind your way on through the tunnels until you reach not so much an abandoned outpost, but an out a, a waylay station, basically, an area where any of the outer patrols can come and rest, worship at the altar of Lolth, pick up possible supplies left behind.
So, firstly, do I see the altar?
You see it right away,
Like,
immediately.
yeah. So I immediately get like PTSD, trauma war flashbacks, and I'm literally like, no, 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 no. I do not want to be here. And then try to calm myself down because the sight of the altar is like so shocking to me.
So she's gone into a full panic attack. You guys notice this immediately. As soon as she walks in and sees the altar, the offerings, the Lolth candles around the you know, she just goes into full blown panic attack, drops to her knees, and just start hands on the ground is just like she said, repeating over and over, no, 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 like think that Punisher meme.
Well, I walk towards her and I kneel down and just hug with my big arms.
Very
Oh, I'm
tight hug.
kind of in shock. I'm kind of in shock, but like don't move. And I'm like, what do we do now? What do we do now? This is not good. This is not good.
I'm a
And
little
I still,
distracted because I'm having some good memories of a few of the orgies.
that
I
that is
still,
that is fair. Whether you wanted to participate or not, you're just a
Yeah,
man.
yeah, you're in the orgies.
yeah, I just say no worries. I will protect you. As
I need to appease Lolth. what if we meet priestesses or something? We never know.
No worries, I will beat them.
As you're saying this, you notice several spiders just watching you, eyeballing you with every single eye they have, almost listening to your conversation.
God damn it. I wait to see if they move.
They move. They notice you looking at them. They look back at you. Chitter. One goes up the web into the darkness, the other into a hole, and yet another into an unseen crevice in the wall. Gone. Out of sight.
Well, I'm not going to say what I'm thinking.
But we all know what you're thinking. Sinead doesn't
Which
really
is what?
notice the spiders. Galeth just assumes that they're spiders. But you know that the queen is watching. And she's probably displeased.
Yeah, can't really say that to the girl having the panic attack about this exact issue.
Well, she knows. She didn't
Oh,
notice the spiders, but she knows Loth is not pleased with her presence in Lulth's altar. She is not happy. The only
So I
one,
get up
one
and yeah,
yeah, we should start moving away from the altar.
mm-hmm, probably a good
yeah.
idea.
I get up and speed walk, like the fastest speed walk I can possibly do. I speed walk as far away as I can from the altar.
You make your way down over the little small crevice that's here, and and just kind of oh, hang out towards the edge, towards the way to the river below. And Galeth,
I give a
Olden,
courteous bow to the altar and continue to walk away from it without turning my back to it as far as I can until I need to take a look
Uh,
behind me.
how tall is this between here and the ground?
it's only like a couple of like a. I'm gonna call that from where you're to right now. That's about 10 foot. From where I just brought her down, it's like a
So
slow.
it's only too long drop for me.
Yeah, it's really you could just sit down and slide down. Yeah, you're fine.
So yeah, I slowly kind of walk sideways so I have eye contact. I bow and I kind of shimmy down here sideways so I never turn my back to the altar.
You feel a cold shiver run down your spine. Not in a bad way. Almost as if when somebody runs their hand down your back and it just gives you that little coldness.
Got
Sorry, guys, I cut off again.
Oh, that's all
I
right.
missed what you guys said. Yeah.
Oh no, he just got as he did not take eyes off of Lulth's altar and was very revenant as he was leaving the area. He almost felt like the cold hand of Lulth's fingers run down his back approvingly.
Mm.
I will say that was not. Never mind.
So now you carry on out of
Let's
the
just say I've been hurt before.
and you make your way to an old ferry area. And yes, you will have to figure out how to line it up so that you don't drop and fall in the water.
What do my elf eyes see?
Your elf eyes see as any elf would see, as it's all, and most anyone would see, as it's lit with fey fire, loth crystals, a few torches scattered about, giving off just enough light as if, like, when you have, you don't have the above lights on in your house, you have like the lamps on kind of thing, like a soft glow throughout the
With
whole.
the dim bulbs.
Yeah, you can see
Okay.
kind of everything, but it's a low light.
Got it.
And ahead of you, you see the two pieces of a ferry, almost two pieces of a bridge, separated and floating freely.
Well, I check around the area we're standing on the walls and such.
You see three levers on the walls.
Okay, do I see any markings or anything else around the levers?
You see markings, but they're so faded and old that you can't even make them out. You know it's drow, but you can't make it out. It's just so faded and gone.
I keep looking for any signs anywhere that might help us with this. I don't know
All
if
you,
that's investigation or perception, but
you can you don't have to roll either one. I'm gonna be straight out with you here now. The only thing that you notice is that there's the three levers. There's three ropes connecting the two pieces of the ferry.
okay, are the
Three ropes coming from what looks to be a pier, and a piece over the top of the pier that looks to be in three pieces.
so are the ropes connected like we see in the picture?
Yep.
Okay, so it
It's
appears
like you
that
see in the picture. It's just kind of separated and kind of floating, nearly anchored in place. All the lines are taut, but it's all just kind of separated.
anybody have any ideas?
No ideas.
Are all the levers in the same position?
Yes,
Is it down or is it up?
up.
Guys, I cut off again.
Well, that's okay. I'm just explaining that the ferry picture, the bridge ferry picture, is exactly as it's seen. It's all in pieces, floating, anchored, lines taut, and there's three levers that he's about to check the levers of. They're all in the up position. And what do you do?
I pulled down the middle lever.
The middle lever. When you pull down the middle lever, all the lines go loose, and all pieces of the ferry start to drift downstream.
I push it back up.
They become stationary yet again, but still separated.
I try
Pull
the
down
left lever.
The left lever,
Yeah.
at this point, does nothing.
Okay.
Okay, reset that. Try the right lever.
It does absolutely nothing.
Okay, so I want to try the pattern of, and every time I say something, it's gonna go down. I want to try middle, right, then left last.
Okay, so you're pulling down on the middle lever, which loosens everything up. So
Yeah.
as you got it down on the middle lever, you pull which lever next?
The right lever.
So what that does now is you notice that there's a mechanism that is dragging the loose pieces up to the right. And once it gets to roughly about here, this area right here, where I'm kind of spinning this,
Yeah.
you see it still loose, but stop.
Okay.
Now you've pulled the left far lever.
Yes.
So once it's stopped and you've pulled that left far lever, you notice that not only does it lock into place, but all the pieces kind of connect to a perfect bridge that leads you
Stuck?
No, that leads you to this area. Here, I'm just going to draw a little,
Rich.
so to speak. Yes. It comes in, everything straightens up, the lines go taut, and you get this rope boat bridge that leads you to right here.
Are there more levers on that side?
No, everything is right now. That bridge is just a solid bridge that leads you to over there.
Understood. And so there's that hidden alcove.
There is a
Is there
little
anything
hidden
else?
alcove over there. Yes.
Do we notice anything else?
Just you notice that there's. You can see that there's a little alcove just kind of hidden out of the way. You can see the tuck of it, so to speak, a little chasm, and you notice that it's big enough that you can have a look inside.
Okay. Are we crossing the bridge?
That's up to you. Would you like to cross the bridge and go over and have a look inside?
I was asking the party.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I think we should. Just try it with your foot first to make sure it's stable. But yeah. But guys, we should really get our story straight when we enter Mensoberranzan. We're gonna be fucked otherwise. Like really fucked in the ass.
Well, I'll get Galeth and ask why we're here.
Say that again.
Why are we here?
Well, Galeth says to you that you're here to find out why the weapon was cursed and how to remove the curse. So if you play your cards right and are smart about getting in, out, and whatnot, maybe, just maybe, you won't be caught by the ones who want you.
Then I'm gonna take a guess that
And you
if
volunteered
we
for
had
the
gone
mission,
to the
but
bottom right corner, that would probably take us to the gate in a way we don't want to go, and the alcove gives us an advantageous approach. So we should carefully seek out the alcove and see where it goes.
okay,
Agreed.
all right. I like your
But as
style.
far as getting our stories straight, I need to know what you mean.
I know some people and I have some experiences that those people would really not like to see me. They would not be happy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure half the population doesn't want to see me.
Well, we're in the same boat then.
Oh, you have no idea. Okay. So it's kind of bad. We have a female drow that doesn't want to be recognized, and a male drow that can't really be the party leader because we're in the underdark. And Galeth is
Me, too
probably
obvious.
only charismatic when he's killing things.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
It's not a good situation. If only I was born a woman, this would be so much easier.
Maybe if I'm careful, I can like do the talking at some point when we meet other female drows. I don't think they would probably recognize me. I look a little different these days.
Okay, then
And it just gives Sage nodding while listening you two talk.
then I'm gonna follow behind you and just stay quiet like a good male. What's our story with Galeth? Is he
Ooh, I
he a
I have
slave?
have idea. And then I grab Sinead and lift her on my shoulders like, me her too. She know
That
what.
works.
I think a female drow would have more self-respect than to be carried that way.
What you thinking how I'm carrying her?
they're the kind of noble society where if she was sitting in a chair and you had like 4 people carrying it on poles, that would be acceptable, but that doesn't really look right and proper for noble houses.
Yeah, let's.
See,
Unless,
no noble. I
but
think.
it's a their culture is a culture of noble houses, so that's how
Oh,
they're.
shush you. Let's go.
Put her down.
Then I just look and see that you want me to put you down?
Let's try that first. I don't have to explain why I'm carried by a Goliath.
Okay. Then I put her down on the ground.
Yeah, and
Oh.
I just go forward.
Then we're gonna need you to follow behind her and look down at the ground as if she has some sort of power over you and you're docile, so nobody questions why you're there. Because we're both either servant or slaves in their eyes, so we need to act like it.
I just look Holden and just shake my head and just follow Sinead.
So I just go first and I go forward. Like, try to seem most confident. I try to seem like I know where I'm going, I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm here for.
Okay.
So into the alcove we go.
Into the alcove you
Yeah.
go. So you make your way across the now solid bridge and through the alcove. And as you go in through the alcove, you hear the chittering of many small spiders.
Yeah. How small is small?
Oh, just like your ordinary teeny tiny house spider you would get generically anywhere in the summertime. Like very small, like almost
Oh,
babies.
okay.
I watch my step very carefully so I don't go too near or step on any spiders if I can see
Very
them.
smart.
Like, I'm being very careful because of the upbringing I had and how spiders are sacred animals.
I'm following suit. I look behind the Galeth and tell him to be very careful not to hurt any spiders.
I just look spiders and ooh, that look cute. I
So
think that was most
I like that. I like that. Very
unexpected
nice.
answer. They look cute.
So as you get to the upper ledges here of the outskirts of the city, you see well lit several statues. Just statues. Strangely adorning the outskirts. Now, as I like the way that you have all taken down through here, you have actually avoided several of my traps very well. Also, you have avoided one patrol that you know about and a couple other little things that I had stashed away for you. So, because you have impressed me by your sneakiness as true drow and with your plan of getting through Menzo Baranzan, I'd like each one of you to take a level.
Yay!
Ooh, yay!
Hello.
I feel valued. Yay!
Same. The best thing you can hear.
And
Um,
if you don't already have it, take heroic inspiration.
I get another one.
Oh, if you don't already have it, you've already got it, so that's what you have.
How can
Okay.
I up my level?
Ooh. You go on the character sheet. You see the hammer and anvil. Just click that.
Okay. Amazing.
Okay. Bump that to 6.
Wait, what did I have?
I have to say, I'm quite impressed. that you have gotten this far, this quickly, this easily.
Well, I mean, I didn't know being drow was going to be important, or were we going to be in the underdark?
I just love playing Drow. They're my favorite in like everything. I have so many books and figurines.
Well, I had first. I actually had the idea that I had human monk, then halfling rogue. Those did not feel right that much for me. Then I made this Golad barbarian, but then I had noticed. Oh right, they have artificer. I wanted to make dwarf, but don't have that goddamn book.
I have no
Anyway.
idea what half of these are. Like actually.
Actually, what half?
I get like evocation savant. Choose 2
Ah.
wizard spells from the evocation school. Blah 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 level 2. And I am just like, what the fuck? I have never played a wizard before, actually, to be honest. Only in Baldur's Gate 3. I always play cleric, so this is new for me.
That's okay. 5.5e actually works very similar to Baldur's Gate 3's wizards classes. It's just once you get used to the way that the page is set up, I think you'll find it quite a little smoother.
Well, it is the rule set they use. They just have to adapt it to a video game a bit, so it's not identical.
No, exactly. But like all the
But
weapons,
it's very close.
all the weapons are homebrew weapons. Every single one, except like you can find like a dagger plus one, shit like that. But all the magic spells on shit out of are like homebrew weapons.
Oh, really?
By the way, DM.
Oh yeah, for the most part.
DM.
Yeah.
Can we like after the session? Can we like write out my backstory a little more? It's like 2 sentences.
Sure.
And I was in a hurry to make it, so
That's
that's
all
what
right.
I've been meaning to ask.
That's kind
And
of part
also-
of that's kind of part of why I put you guys into the Underdark tonight. I was kind of planning on bringing Galeth down here anyway, but when I saw 2 drow show up at my
Even
doorstep,
better.
I could
Even
not
better.
resist. That's why I slapped
The more
it
the merrier.
right. Now, I have a couple of things that I have just about. I have maps ready to upload for the next part. So once you get through this little part here and stuff, I will upload those, put on your pieces, drop the tokens right quick as we're going, because I think you're gonna like it. I hope you're very careful in your
I love
speech
a
as well.
DM twist on like backstories and stuff. I love that. Also, what is Delirium Orb?
Delirium
Give me
Orb.
1 second.
Yeah.
I'll get a you 1 second. I'll be right back.
I'm not trying to correct you so much as making sure the everybody understands. I can stop.
Resistance to colds. I Q level 6.
Also, if my accent is like too much accent, just tell me so I can switch it up a bit.
You sound like you sound like you're talking with the rally English, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're like, I actually understand your accent almost perfectly.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, you,
Are you guys from different areas of?
I don't
Uh,
actually know where he's from. Raven's from.
I think you're near Tampere.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, so you're pretty close to me as well then.
Yeah, I'm in Tampere.
Yeah, you're in Tampere, but I'm about 20 minutes away from Tampere by train.
Yeah.
So is it
yeah,
possible you grew up in areas where the local accents were a bit different?
Nah, it's English is like if you speak it much, you will learn like you will start speaking English like I do, and then there's all older people who are just speaking English like they're reading the book. Like
Yeah.
it's because when you speak Finnish, it's like you just read what you say what you read. So there's no hard to explain.
Yeah. For me, like my parents spoke English a lot when I was a kid due to their work. So sometimes they spoke rally English, and then like regular English. So
Yeah.
that's kind of where I get my accent from, and it takes a lot of energy to like put on a perfect accent. So rally English is just easier and less time consuming and requires less thinking for me.
Okay. So are you saying you're putting in some effort right now, or you're where you're comfortable?
I'm where I'm comfortable.
Okay, good, good. What did
But yeah,
you
it's
mean by the other
yeah,
type of English? I didn't recognize what you called
rally
it.
English and just normal English.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or British English.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's British English that we are taught in the school. Well, English, but not. You speak English, but there's still a little bit accent. Like British has that different accent in their English, and Americans have their own accent.
American English is somewhat different than British English to begin
Yeah,
with,
I
but
know, I know, because
the amount of accents we have in America is huge.
and you miss lots of T, and so on from starting of your sentences as well.
Miss what?
A boat, T boat, the boat, a boat, and so on. It's
Be right
that
back.
time. Yep.
Yes, ma'am. Are you saying compared to British English, we don't pronounce things at the beginning of words right sometimes?
It's
Or do
not
we drop
about you drop them. You drop them. It's not like you're like I said. Those are pretty much two different things. English and American English. They are two different things.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, there's probably places where we pronounce syllables differently or put different weight on the second
Yeah.
syllable of words.
Yeah, and you also call different things by different names.
Yeah, there is some of that.
Yeah. So
And
there's
we took
always that.
useless letters out of some words, so they're shorter. You know, words like color don't have a U anymore because they don't need it.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm back.
And
Welcome
we
back.
say Z instead of Z and H instead of H because that's
Yep.
more work.
That depends.
H just feels strained. Z is easy to say. And then a lot of the ISEs in British English are IZs in American English.
Okay. There we go. How do I? Let me see.
You mean level up?
Yeah, I
It
think
should
I did.
calculate
Yeah, I did.
basically everything for you except your spells.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much when you get those you just choose level 6 from the that's pretty much the way.
Okay. I think I'm good. If I ever have time or motivation, I would love to draw something from this campaign.
Sure.
I love drawing scenes and stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just using the as character picture. I'm pretty much just using the once I get through the beyond itself.
I did bring up the idea of using a dildo for my picture, but Chronicus said that might be an issue for Twitch.
Yeah, that's issue. So on. It will might get Chronicus banned for what for a while. So
Is there D&D after this, like, still in this week? Are we gonna play, or is it
no,
the next
that's
week?
next week.
Okay, so Thursday and Wednesday and
Keskiviikko
Thursday.
ja torstai.
Joo.
Aika lailla. Tosin ensi viikolla me ei nyt Cyberpunkia vedetä, koska mun tarvitsee vähän preppaa vähän paremmin.
Juu, mutta D&D kuitenkin.
D&Dtä kumminkin. Chronicles saattaa vetää sitten keskiviikkona ja torstaina D&Dtä.
No niin, no mä oon ainakin paikalla sitten.
Juu.
Tää on kyllä ollut mukavaa nyt, että...
Joo,
Even
mutta
though we're not... Yeah.
Yeah.
No niin.
Yeah. But anyway, hope you had a good time anyway yesterday. Even
yesterday was a lot of fun. It just
you
it
had way
lasted
too
longer than I thought it would, but part of that was my fault.
Yeah, you had way too many questions.
So what I was saying, this has been more fun already than my previous campaign.
I'm sorry, guys. My dad called. I apologize.
What?
No worries,
When
we
dad calls, you go and answer.
Oh, you're damn right I do.
We've been just talking and stuff.
I love my parents. I love my birth parents. I love my adopted parents. I would not be the person I am today without all the choices that the both of them made in my life, and I think that I came out all right eventually.
I'm really happy to hear you get to have good relationships with your parents.
I didn't always. When I was like 18, 19, me and my dad, my adopted dad, we could not be in the same room with each other for more than about 3.5 minutes without him saying something out of the way to me or me saying something out of the way to him for one of us to try and pick a fight. We were just so unhappy with each other. It was unfit. But time, conversations, both of us growing up a little bit, I'm lucky. Now, where I last left off is I was giving you guys a level. I'm a nice DM.
Yeah. I'm just about done. There was a spell he had talked about that would have been good earlier that I just don't remember what it was.
Well, like I say, I'm not rushing you. This is one of my days off. This is the day I plan D&D, and I plan to play until like I said, I have other parts to this campaign that I can link and wove and weave, like the Weave Mother herself. Mistra ain't got nothing on me.
Yeah, it was something I could have used during the last combat that I didn't have. I'm just trying to remember what it was. Or no, I ended up with Misty Step, and I think it might have replaced something I wanted.
Good and evil. Detect good and evil.
Oh, protection against.
Yeah, protection from good and evil. That was it.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you.
All right. As you approach the gates of Menzoberranzan, you find statues frozen solid, almost with the looks of fear on their faces, as several drow guards step out from the shadows. Led by, well, not so much led by, but almost guarding a drow mage. As they part in reverence in a line, and you are led by your mistress to the gates. The drow mage steps up to you and says, Mistress, I do not believe I have had the pleasure before. What is me and my keepers of the gate? We do not recognize you. Are you from the
I
city?
hit Galeth behind me and make sure we're both looking at the ground. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be here. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, my
Maybe you
mistress.
don't recognize me,
No, my
but I'm definitely
mistress.
supposed to be here. I have 2 slaves with me who I'm
I
bringing
see.
back. So I need to access the city right now.
I see.
Otherwise, your matron mother is not gonna be pleased that you didn't let me in.
I would love for you to roll a deception check for me right now.
Okay. Okay,
But
deception.
No, oh no, no, she is. I'm gonna enjoy this deception check. Roll her.
ah, okay.
No! No way.
What'd you get?
1.
A nat
Ooh.
1.
Actually, 2, but like I got -1 on deception. So 1. Oh, we're fucked.
The drow mage
So
looks
fucked.
at you up and down and says, Matron Mother. Yes. Uh, hmm. Which one? Almost knowing that you're lying, but not willing to look at a female drow and outright accuse her of lying, especially one that he's not familiar with, it- just in case, even though he is a drow mage, he recognizes what she's wearing, and he knows she is a wizard as well, and female drow wizards are generally more powerful than the male. So he is definitely got his nuts up in his stomach right now, scared to death to accuse this woman of lying, even though he knows that she's lying, but is just begging for some sort of sliver of something so that he can say that he wasn't lied to and let her in willingly. Or else he may have to do something and not only kill a female drow, which would definitely get him in some trouble, but kill her slaves, which could, depending on who she turns out to be, lead to his death or worse. So, he asks you again, and which matron mother was that?
Oh, look. We went to the same school probably, and you do not want to mess with me. So, just let
Didn't
us
your
through.
character know the matron mothers, at least at the time you left?
Yeah. Yeah. I can tell so much that she's an acolyte background.
So,
So,
just
yeah.
honestly, at this point, I think he is so scared that all you have to do is name one matron mother of any of the houses. Even just say, and I'm being kind at this point to help you because you might not want
I
to.
don't have much backstory yet, so I can't really use it.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you.
So,
Just tell him House Banier.
yeah, House Bainray. Yeah. She wants to see me, and she's not gonna be happy if you do not let me and my slaves through. I have 2 slaves here, and they are dirty, and I don't want to be around them more than needed. So let me through and we can all be fine.
At hearing especially that last name, the Drow Mage steps out of the way and opens the gates of Menzo Baranzan. Now, on doing so, give me 1 second, please. I will bring that into the fold. It's one thing I love about this.
I want to be clear, I wasn't accusing you for what you should know. I was saying your character would know that even though you don't have the backstory
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, I understand.
And I kind of
All
figured
tips
like
are
there was a good
appreciated.
reason for, just because the backstory is not there, you should be able to be allowed to have that
Yeah.
information.
So I made my character, like her backstory, it's like 2 sentences, and
Yeah.
I need to flesh it out with the DM. So
That's fine.
I
For
made
right,
it today,
Yeah.
1 hour before we started.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's fair that you would know information like that just because of where you're from.
Yeah, I understand. I agree completely.
and you step through the gates and into one of the part of one of the greatest cities in the Underdark. As soon as I see your tokens, my apologies, Galeth.
Is there an
You-
orgy happening in the courtyard?
Not at the moment.
There were some good ones.
But the city is populated. Yeah, the Underdark orgies, it's a thing.
I mean,
Yep.
like, I may not be happy about my ex-wife, but I do have some fond memories about the orgies.
That's a lot of drow.
Well,
Yep.
it is a drow city.
It's not a lot if you've been to one of the orgies, which you probably have.
Yeah, probably.
You've probably been to many before you left.
Probably met you before then.
Yeah, we probably passed each other at some point.
Yeah, we probably know each other somehow.
Maybe
or at
not
least
by
have
name.
seen each other. Maybe by, not at all, but like, yeah, you get my point.
So the city is most definitely completely populated by drow, as it's, it is the largest city in the Underdark.
But Raven, you do understand in Drow society, orgies are basically part of their religious rites, right?
I know.
Okay, good. Just making sure nobody's out of the loop.
I've been reading lots of D&D books, so I know.
They really get into it in the early Drizzt Do'Urden books.
Yeah, I have those.
Those
I
are great
actually own
books.
a lot of them. Yeah.
Those-
They killed off
So-
my favorite character in the like 8th book.
Oh, which one was that? Which character?
Patron Bainray. The old
Ah,
one.
the
She
original.
was my favorite.
Yeah, the daughter
Yeah,
took
she's my favorite.
the daughter took over.
Yeah, and Gwentel is also one of my favorites. If you have read the Part of the Spider Queen books, I don't know if you guys have, but you should.
I've only read the first trilogy.
So as you
Although
hit
I do
the,
know I
should
get
read
really
them.
irritated when people try to play Dark Elf characters that dual wield scimitars and just want to be Dritz.
that's more
Yeah.
than fair. I'm a more of a Jarlaxle guy.
Yeah, that's
So,
valid.
as you enter behind your mistress, with your heads held low, you peer around and see part of the great city of Menzoberranzan. You see drow littering the streets, male, female, some even being led in chains. You see a couple of driders, several driders, outside the Temple of Lolth. Incidentally,
Yeah, lol.
Hello.
exactly where you need to go to speak to this particular cleric that you're looking for. As you make your way through the streets, some look at you, some don't. As you're going through, what's the general whispered conversation between the three of you? How are you playing this off? How are you holding
I
up?
mean,
How's your
I'm not
nerves?
talking at all. I'm just following. I feel like that was the most appropriate thing to do.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, anybody got any better ideas than me talking? Because if somebody recognized me, I'm fucked.
And you are
Well, I
going
mean, if we're
directly.
actively going through the city, we're not going to say anything, and you are. But if we're still standing outside trying to figure out what to do, that's a different conversation. So which is it?
Oh, you're actively inside the city trying to.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying shit.
I mean,
So,
you could whisper
So I
in
mean, if
heads.
she wants us to lead us somewhere where there isn't people standing around, we might talk to her. But
So she takes you down a small stairway, out of the way, almost as if there's nobody around in a quiet corner, and you're able to speak freely. All the drow that are moving are out of earshot.
right. Um. So do we actually know he needs to get to that temple, or has he not said that yet?
Oh, he said it. It's been said in
Okay.
conversation. He said the name of the cleric, and
He's famous, probably.
well, needs to be she needs to be found inside the Temple of Wealth.
Oh yeah, you're right. Of course, it's a she.
so Holden, what's your deal? I ask him, like, because I don't know.
Well, being a male here is not that great, but I was extremely skilled, so I was an investigator for. What house was I a part of? I don't know.
What house did you want to be
I'll
a
have to come
part
up.
of? We can come up
I'll
with
have
that
to look
above
that up
table.
later.
Yeah, if you guys. But as for now, you say whatever house it is, and we can add that to your little both your
Yeah, yeah.
backstories, which houses you're from. And I'm
Yeah.
happy to flesh that out later on. And once, even when even when you guys are, I wouldn't be surprised if soon enough there might be another couple of individuals joining the session.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did my job. I enjoyed the orgies, and then there was a. What do they call it when two of the noble houses kind of. They engage in combat, but secretly. What's that called? Anyway, two houses were quote unquote at war, and there were a lot of deaths, and sorry. I figured among all the male dead, they might not really miss me that much or figure out which body was which because they don't care. So I used the opportunity to get away from my ex-wife
Okay.
and
Yeah.
eventually made my way to the surface. I had spoken with some traders before, so I'd definitely heard about the routes and what it would be like. So I was ready to leave.
Yeah, understandable.
And being male and in all the chaos, I didn't think I'd be missed much. Anywho, that's that.
Okay, so that's your way out.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
is really hard because, like I said, I don't really have backstory, or neither do I have a house or anything yet. So
That's all right. You can just
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just trying
like
to make up something to say.
yeah,
yeah,
just we can add all that in later. Just pretend that you've said the names and whatnot, and
yeah.
I mean, I didn't have anything really good to say, and just kind of worked my way through it.
yeah. Sorry, I'm just so as you speak out of the way, you get ready and start making your way to the Temple of Wealth, where
As a little bit off topic, even I don't have backstory at all, like none at all.
Okay, that makes me feel better, a lot better actually.
I mean, I didn't plan any, and I had no idea we were going to be here, so I didn't think it was going to matter very much. But
I usually love
then we got
making
here.
backstories, but yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't have time yet.
I like too, but I did not have anything in my mind for my barbarian pretty much. So pretty much by default, I'm just taken in by the leader and yada yada yada, so to say.
Got that big dick energy.
pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Biggest dick of all.
So are we gonna head towards the temple and try to bullshit our way through this, or are we gonna do something else?
So I know some priestesses. I was an acolyte, so they might not be that happy to see me because I kinda didn't believe in love enough. So they might not be that happy to see me.
Is that why you're so bad at lying?
Possibly.
That was in game and out of game, by the
Yeah,
way.
I understand. Yeah.
But yeah, still a little bit out of character. That is one reason why I speak a little bit different every time, because I'm still trying to find how my Gallit actually talks. But yeah, uh, if they do not believe you, at least they will believe it acts in their throats.
Yeah, I guess that's a good plan B. So I
Yeah,
start
Plan B.
walking
I was thinking this in
a
plan
little
A.
forward. Oh shit.
no,
The
no.
priestess is gonna fuck us
Magic is
over.
far too common here to just try to fight our way into the temple.
The priestess is gonna kick our asses so hard if we try to attack her. We just gotta be civil and figure something out.
Yeah, I mean, if you were having such good sex here all the time, you'd be pretty mad if anybody tried to fuck shit up too.
So you decide to carry on and make your way as best as you can. Keep the appeal or keep the charade up of leading slaves back to Lolth herself. As you make your way up through the crowds heading to Lolth's temple for prayer and other things, possibly later, you come across three very large driders, one male and something that you don't see very often, two female driders. So you know they done fucked up.
In my head, I'm like, when I see the female riders, I'm like, oh shit. And I almost start praying to Loth again.
As the crowds of
You never know.
drow
Now's a pretty good time to start.
Yeah.
might be. As the crowds wander in and out of the temple, you make your way I would like each one of you guys to roll me a perception check.
Oh shit.
That's okay.
13.
9.
Okay. Hold this is that tracks perfectly. Holden and Sinead, you notice that all the smaller spiders that have been almost following you throughout your descent into the Underdark are now gathered throughout on the statues, on the mushrooms, on the staircasings, railings, almost inviting you into Lolth's sweet embrace.
Oh, I go
And
talk to a drow.
sure, which one do you want to speak with?
Mm, the one that's standing like in front of the big spider gate
All right,
or the door.
you move up and speak to one of the drow priests.
I briskly keep pace and take position behind again.
So, as he speaks, he keeps his head gracefully bowed towards Sinead and says, Mistress, welcome to the temple.
I just raise one hand and praise law.
Praise Lord. As he steps aside, gracefully bows to you to make sure that you know that he is not in any way stopping one of the great females from getting into Lolth's temple, mostly for fear of being turned into one of those Drider bastards. A male Drider is this. Oh, yeah. Well, you all know.
And I mean, it's got to be either those women did something really bad, or they're just laying out the punishments really easily around here these days.
Oh no,
Maybe both.
as you're going through, Sinead does recognize one of the female senseless drivers as one of the servants of her old house, but she is not recognized.
Okay.
One down.
So I just do a quick side glance and I'm like, oh, fuck me in my head.
Pretty
And then I
much
just try to go on
as
as
fast as
fast
you
as
can
possible.
into the temple of the Spider Queen, a queen of trickery, deception, and, well, torture and chaos. And she's kind of a freaky bitch, really.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no, all jokes aside.
when one of your main religious rites is orgies, it's you got
Yeah,
to be a little bit of a freak.
yep, you really do. I
Well, I
mean,
mean, it's not even just a
either
religious
that
rite; it's a form of worship.
or you're one of the Greek gods.
Yeah, then it's just
Like
normal.
Thor, Love and Thunder. That's it. You are not invited to the orgy. Is that correct? There we go. Sorry. Like I said, you guys are progressing so well. So let's bring you into the Temple of Lolth. As you enter through the main foyer, You look around and you see exactly what you would expect in the Temple of Wealth. Covered with spiders, spider webs, you name it. There's. Hold on, I need
Sorry,
to.
guys, I cut off again.
That's okay. I need to refresh my map anyway. So as you enter, like I said, you see the several drows along with yourself. Where is that one that I just created? There she is, along with one of the clerics, several clerics, more driders, just kind of all around, just like I said, just drow everywhere. As one drow male is been put onto a sacrificial altar
Of course.
in great sacrifice to her worship, while Lenison, the cleric of this particular temple, is performing the ritual, turning this man, who has done nothing more than dare to look Lenison in the eye and ask for a clearer instruction on serving her wine, is now to be turned into one of her loving and obeying, never questioning, ever serving driders by the help of her two partially blind yet partially stupid drow mages and
So she's an equal opportunity employer.
her brother Daethra.
I wonder if there's tax benefits.
Well, she uses men because they're easier to keep in line to get her wishes done, and there's no fear of them stabbing her in the back, for else she will send her brother, Daethra, to slaughter them in their sleep, or feed them to the driders. That's right, feed them to the driders.
I like getting fed. I don't like getting fed to.
So, can I go talk to a priest or priestess?
Uh, I would probably give it a moment. As Linison eyes you walking in, she doesn't interrupt her ceremony. She starts more intensely praying, begging Lolth to make this insolent male into something more, something she can control. And as you watch him transform, you see it is a quicker transformation than some get. So even though he has transgressed, he's shown a slight mercy, if you can call it that. You see his legs almost twist and snap, while extra eyes start to come out of his head and in his facial area. Almost a large bulbing area comes out of his back with several other legs ripping through the skin on the bottom part of his body, replacing where his legs once were with the body of a spider. As he steps back down off the altar, he kneels in reverence to his master, Linesa. And as she starts to walk around the altar, and all the drow, elite warriors, come in behind her, and everybody just falls into their place with their heads bowed low, as they do not want to risk her rage. The only male with his head still up, but still behind her, is her brother. As they come down the stairs, and she stops, staring at you dead blank eye, right in the eyes, and she says, "What have you brought to this temple of my holy mother?" And why have you brought me something so large and interesting? She eyeballs Galeth
Firstly,
with thirsty eyes.
firstly, praise Loth, sister.
As you
Secondly,
as you say,
yeah,
praise Loth, sister, you feel a cold, hollow chill in the bottom of your stomach, and a
okay,
smirk
so
across her face, as if to say, "Yes, I'm sure you do."
so do you know much about magical artifacts? I have one you'd like to see.
Magical artifacts, you say? Well, my brother, he is quite the adept at magical artifacts and weapons. Show him.
So I
He steps forward.
encourage, yeah, I encourage Galith to like show it.
Galeth,
Well, I throw. Yeah,
Galith, yeah.
as he says, throw it. He just automatically does it like throw it like throw it like aiming something. It's like
he
automatically.
Dathra just sidesteps the axe as it locks and slams into the ground, and doesn't
And then
dare.
suddenly appears back in his hand.
And it just suddenly appears in Galeth's hand, and Dathra comes up, looks, recognizes the weapon, and says, and almost gets wretchedly ill. Comes back, reverently bows his head, leans into his sister, and starts whispering. This whispering is going on for some time. So if there's any checks that you'd like to roll to see if you can listen in or anything like that, I would greatly allow you to do them, as he is in detail explaining what he knows. You
So
overhear, Holden, that most words. Go ahead with your roll, Galeth.
Okay. Let me see. There was again. There it is.
You hear
Ooh.
you hear exile, slayer, but you don't really hear the context of the words. Now, Holden, you hear a bit more, but now let's see. What was your role, Kat?
My role.
Yeah.
I haven't rolled anything. My
Okay.
internet just cut out.
Okay. All
So
right.
yeah.
All right.
So what do I need to roll?
Well, what do you think you would need to roll for overhearing the conversation? Like perception?
Yeah, perception or investigation probably.
Well, I tell
Perception.
you, you want to go with perception? Go with perception.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
17. I got a
Okay.
10 and plus 7. Yeah.
All right. So you and Holden hear more of the conversation. Gaelith, you hear bits and pieces, but kind of from what they're whispering back and forth, you get a bit more of a lead on what's actually being said. So what's being said is he's whispered in and explained that it is the battle axe of one of the warriors from here that was cursed nearly a century ago by their mother for nearly slaughtering half their house in a violent rage.
Well, shit.
So he was exiled and cursed. And yeah, he's been, and his spirit was cursed. And his blade was cursed to carry on his bloodlust legacy. So you've overheard the conversation that Vincent has been told, and he steps back. And Linnison comes up and says to you exactly what. So he steps back and she comes up, tells you everything I just said, and then adds in that if the curse is plaguing one of your slaves, how many slaves has it cost you by now? 10? 100? I say just destroy the weapon and remove the slave, unless he's a particularly agile fighter. She eyeballs him when she says agile and licks her lips, like
I think what she means.
There's one horny bit.
oh,
Not at all. Not at all.
you know, she sees something she likes. They usually get what they want. She says, we can break your curse, but it will cost you.
How much?
Or what?
Or what?
Well, first, Linnison says she wants to borrow the big slave for a few hours. Secondly, she would like a favor. While you are, well, she's going to send you somewhere, and in order to break the curse, you need to return the bones of the original owner from a cursed island. And once the bones have been returned, she can properly have Lulth and the rest of her clerics and mages remove the curse from the weapon and transfer it to the bones so that he may become an undead Drider and drag his soul back from the underworld to suffer more for his transgressions. Until you are ready to go, you have free travel in the temple. Feel free to rest and take advantage of any treats you may see. As she says treats, she licks her lips and eyeballs Galeth. Like a hungry like a
Hungry hippo.
like a hungry puppy. Do we have a deal? She says. I will give you a map once I finish with your slave.
I glance at Galeth and like try to see what he thinks of this. Being alone with her for a few hours.
He just shrugs.
Then
he has no idea what they're talking about. He just shrugs.
I'm
Then
pretty
I
sure
look
it's a
at Holden.
sacrifice he'd be willing to make.
Yeah. I glance at Holden before I say anything.
I just do a head nod. Very quiet.
So, yeah, we agree, sister.
She smiles, comes up to Galeth, runs her hand over his chest, and tells him to come with her. And while she says that,
Well-
she smiles and under her breath says, hopefully often.
Well, he follows.
So the two of them make their way to, let's see. There we go. Yeah. Up the winding stairs to the priestess conclave. Ha ha! That's where I put it. And you two are, well, as a matter of factly, she's right. Make first. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah. Well,
Okay. All right. It's not a pass, but it's close enough. Now I'd like you to make an acrobatics check.
11.
Okay, that one you fail outright. Strength check.
21.
Ooh, you passed that one with flying colors. So what would be the next one? Fuck. Let's see.
More Constitution.
No. Where's the an athletics check.
12.
Okay, roll one more.
19.
Okay, now a Constitution saving throw again.
23.
One more.
22.
Okay. And now, I would like a deck save.
Oh shit. 11.
Okay. After several hours, and I mean several hours, she leads you back down the winding staircase and back to your friends. You have no exhaustion, no points of exhaustion,
Ooh, nice.
but you will take 10 damage.
Ah, it was sacrifice I was willing to make. And it's even not that much for just to take 10 damage. It's not even. It was worth it.
As she comes back, she eyeballs Galeth and then says to Sinead, "When you return, we may speak of a permanent trade for this one. But I can understand if you would not," she says reverently and approvingly.
I just give her like a quick nod.
I think
And
this is.
again-
I think this is once you taste big, you won't go back.
Your character is officially a boy toy now.
I've turned Galeth into fucking Shawn Michaels, haven't I?
I don't
Uh,
get the
Question is-
reference. I'm sorry.
oh, the
Question is,
old school
what's
wrestling.
the patron toy
Oh.
here after all?
So pleased with herself, she gives you a map that leads you to, well, it's a map of the island. It's not, obviously not good. There's, by the looks of it, jagged rocks, horrible areas, graveyards. It's a completely cursed island. The island is just, it's bad. It's almost, you don't want to go there, but you're gonna go there. Now, you can arrange your self transport once you make your way back through the Underdark. You know several ship captains. And Galeth, as a matter of fact, is probably thinking of one that he knows right now that he can maybe able to enlist once they get back. But for now, if you would all like to take a long rest in the comfort of Lolth's embrace, you may.
So even if I take a long rest, I think I might get the night visitor.
Yeah, it might be a short rest for him.
So what is going to be a long rest or short rest for me?
Actually, you can take a long rest, but you're gonna have to take 1 point of exhaustion because
I
you
knew
did get that night visitor. You didn't get much rest, but you still was on your back on multiple times. So you can take the benefits of a long rest, but you will most definitely have 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah, done.
The rest of you get
I'm
the
gonna-
benefit.
Sorry.
The rest of you get the benefits of a long rest as you were she was mostly trying to sleep through the night with her much as she could. Now, Holden, you do get the benefits of a long rest. You did sleep, but you did also have dreams.
I did a 4-hour trance. I didn't sleep.
Oh, well, that's what I mean. But you did have visions while you were.
Got it.
Visions of being entangled in a web with a giant disembodied spider speaking to you, but you don't remember what she said. Perhaps it will come to you later when you clear your head a little bit more.
Okay. I suppose when my trance is over, I'll get to my book of the occult and try to ignore any loud noises I might hear if they're going at it while I'm not tranced.
There you go. So once it's all through, you make your way back out through Menzoberranzan with the many drow. Just so you come on out, and then you get back to the road back to the surface. I'd like all of you to roll me a perception check.
21.
You got 26.
9.
So, Galeth and Holden, you feel the rumble. You feel the shaking. You know for a fact that Galeth, this time it's not your adrenaline. It's something. But you know it's deep in the bowels of the Underdark with you, and it's shaking. It's shaking the earth itself, the gates of Menzoberranzan. The drow are trying to hold themselves steady. And for some reason, Sinead notices the rumbling, but just isn't acting as if she gets any acknowledgement at all. As you make your way back up through, back from the hidden alcove, back up to the gate, you unfortunately are met with what may or may not have been causing the rumbling.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh no. Oh, come on.
You find yourselves across a bridge from two of the most heinous, foul smelling, ugly minotaurs you have seen, guarding the entrance of the abandoned outpost. Roll for initiative.
Do shields prevent spellcasting?
9.
Actually, I don't know. I don't usually use a shield,
5.
but I will check for you
And-
very quickly.
Because, yeah, I'm going to equip it if I can.
Uh,
You should have gotten your health points back too, by the way, when you took that long rest.
yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Thank
There
you.
should be a spot on your character sheet where you can hit long rest, and then it'll go. There you go. So take all the benefits of the long rest. You get all your spell slots back. You get you're back to peak. You're a-okay. You're good to go.
Okay.
And I'd say it's thank God you got Galeth with you. Because
He's quite the specimen.
well, that's what the lady inside thought too.
Yeah.
Was happy to give him the map, quite happy. She was grinning from ear to ear when she came back down, and she did not. Well, after bidding you adieu at the main gate, she went back to bed. She's not going through the rest of the day with a point of exhaustion.
Where's the long rest button? Oh, it's right there.
Yep.
Sorry.
Now, before we get right into combat,
Okay, so the shield question: if spells request somatic component, caster must have free use at least one hand to perform these gestures.
Okay, so I can't use a shield if I'm using a blade.
Yeah.
Now, before you guys get into it,
if
if you would
spell
like
needs
to
somatic-
take a few minutes and run to the restroom or anything of that nature, go mad.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get something to drink.
Because something tells me you guys are going to have a fight on your hands, and I would like you hydrated and ready to go.
All right. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep, do your thing. That's all right. I'm going to get up. I'm going to make a tea myself. And like I said, I'm here for as long as you guys want to play. And if anyone else wants to join in and carry on, I have ways of bringing you in.
Okay, I'm back.
Macaroni.
I'm back too.
Bulls.
You guys like sweet tea?
Yeah.
What?
Nah.
Hell yeah.
I'm more of a coffee drinker.
Well, I mean, if I'm drinking hot tea, I'm drinking it plain. I don't put milk and sugar in it like British people. But cold
Same,
tea's
I don't
really good
like
with sweet.
tea.
Although I didn't actually even know it was a thing until I was like 24. So what would you order if you went to a Starbucks?
I have no idea because that's something that I will not go, and there's no Starbucks in near here at all.
And
Are
the
there
So
same.
Starbucks in Finland or just not near where you are?
I think Helsinki has one, or maybe the
yeah,
airport.
but yeah, there's no Starbucks in Finland. Pretty much.
Bit surprised. I didn't know they hadn't expanded that much. Although I don't go there regularly regardless. Just generally universal with people. Like, I could do a shit ton of melee damage in this fight. The thing is, my armor class right now is only 16, so I can't take hits. Because I doubt
Only
these Minotaurs.
16.
What?
Only 16. Mine is 15, so don't complain.
I imagine if they hit you, it's gonna be, like, me getting hit's gonna be a lot worse than you getting hit. And I'm not. Then again, I'm used to like 3.5s in Pathfinder, where like, you know, you shouldn't have an armor class that like under 18 if you're playing the game right. So this is weird to me that armor classes are lower because I never really play 5e. But then again, the way proficiency works means people have lower attack bonuses per level than they would in older D&D. So it does make sense.
Have you guys read the Men's Oberans and City of Intrigue book?
No.
I have not. Is it
I love that
intriguing?
book. Yeah, I love it. I had to order it from Denmark so I could get it to Finland.
So I'm not I only know where some countries are in Europe. What countries are you bordering?
Finland?
Yeah.
Finland. But yeah, I do not understand your question.
What countries are next to yours? Like,
Sweden and Russia.
oh, fun. Russia, fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is Finland increasing its military spending?
Not really. Not more than usual, I think. But then again, we have quite, as we do not have military at all, we have self-defense force.
So you guys generally rely on NATO?
No.
Okay, so how does your self-defense force work?
We do not attack, we only defend our fatherland. So we may defend, but we may not be offensive.
Oh.
It's
Unless you're
pretty
acting as part of NATO?
Pretty much.
Okay.
So that's our loophole.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So basically, if America leaves NATO, they can all enter through Canada and go down and invade severely easily. that's why if something happens that they want, Trump breaks off, that the first thing that they would do is invade us, which would just lead them into another Vietnam.
Yeah, but it will be Russian and losing side.
Oh, well, I was just saying, Trump and all that, the way he wants the 51st state stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he would lead his country into a slogging, dirty, hellish, cold, freezing. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, let's just say Trump made America pretty much a laughing stock.
Unfortunately, and I love the state. I love people from the states. I really do. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, the reputation and so the way the mindset of some people have gotten lately is a little unfortunate. But we're not going to hold that against them.
Yeah. And we're not talking to politics, so.
Nope. So now, you guys, if everyone is back, have encountered what I like to call
Minotaurs in the Mist.
Minotaurs in the Mist. Thank you. Just trying to think of something. That time I just blanked. So
one man holds the line and two shoots behind him.
and they are they don't look like they want to let you cross.
They're not here to make friends.
No.
So, question: how many can fit on the? Can those minotaurs just one by one, or both can cross it at the same time, like side by side?
How wide is the bridge?
Yeah.
It's wide. It's
2 squares or 3 squares?
3 squares.
Okay.
So one minotaur only can cross it.
Yeah, because minotaurs are 2 squares wide, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So it's wide enough for say 3 of you guys, but only one of them. So, and they are pissed. Like looking at you guys snorting, grunting, like just.
I mean, obviously, we don't go to their side of the bridge.
That's not much other answers that you have. Well, I mean, these 2 parts.
I mean,
of the
I
map
can just
actually
shoot
connect
Eldritch
pretty well.
Blast at them until they charge us.
If that's Europe, if that's what you want to do, if that's the play you want to make.
Oh, that was a theoretical statement. I haven't decided what to do yet.
You said fast. As I don't have all night.
I'm gonna roll perception. Does anything look amiss about the situation? Does anything look strange?
Nope, just 2 angry minotaurs just blocking your path. Like you've come into their little den, their little area that they like to call theirs.
Well, I mean, if we're engaging, I'm not the first one over the bridge.
I don't blame you there. But you're first up in combat.
But we didn't roll initiative.
We did?
Yes, you did. Before
Oh,
we
we did?
went. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
right
we
there.
did that before play.
You got a 10, he got a 9.
Am I allowed to hold action?
What do you mean?
Like, hold action, like I hold my action and then I jump in at the point in the initiative order
Nope,
when I decide
that's not
to.
in D&D.
No.
That's not D&D.
No. You gotta, as it's come up through in the in your initiative rolls in the initiative order. It's kind of how you gotta. What you can do is, I mean, if you had command, you'd probably be able to command the person. Depending on the initiative, but no. Now
I'm really confused. Every D&D campaign I've played in, that's allowed.
Hold action.
Hold action, yes. You decide what you're gonna do, and then you wait.
Oh, like you don't actually take your action on that turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you don't have to take an action on your turn.
Yeah. What did you think I meant?
Not do it this turn to get an extra one next turn.
No, I don't get an extra turn. What I mean is I don't
Yeah.
do anything, and then I
Yeah.
decide when I jump in the
There's
order. But
only
that's the
ready
place I
action.
am in the. I never get a bonus turn because my place in the order moved to where I took the action. That's what I'm saying.
You have only ready action. There is no hold or delay.
Okay.
Ready action.
Okay, I've done that with DMs in this version.
All
But
right.
okay.
So I don't. I'll tell you now. I've never really done it before, but I'm look. So you declare what you want to do and declare when you're ready to take the action. Your trigger is stated the exact perceivable circumstance that. Well, okay. All right. I've done that with. I've done that with wizards before. I get what you're saying now. I just okay. So then what you do is you hold the action and then use your reaction to release.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's ready action, not hold action.
It's
pretty much same, but
Yep.
well, ready action. Yeah, it's ready action, but he called it real different name.
Now, yeah, okay. So if you take an opportunity attack before your trigger happens, you lose even. So what's your trigger for your action?
That's what I'm deciding.
I get what you're meaning now, and yeah, I do. I've done it with wizards before, with the fireball spell, with the misty step spell. Actually, that one. Oh, that was cool.
Maybe it's some sort of game slang that's common where people I've played with. I wasn't making it up. It's just we call
No,
it
no,
something
it was
different.
we just called ready action, and then yeah. So no,
That's in official rules as well. It's written in official
so yeah,
rule
that's
in ready action.
So yes, you
So-
can use it. Yes, no problem. It's just
Yeah.
let me know when you figure out what you want your trigger to be.
I mean,
Is it? See, I'd probably use if one of them stepped onto the bridge or something of that nature.
I'm deciding the spell I want to use, not what the trigger is.
Ah, that's definitely what would take me more time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Sorry, that's better. I apologize.
It's okay. We've all been there before. You're just like, okay, I want to do this. Oh wait, that would be better. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. All right, so casting Shadow Blade on which Minotaur? Wait, Shadow Blade. That's
Wait, actually, no, that's not a good idea because it's not my packed weapon. I will lose that spell later. Yeah, I don't exactly know what to do here because I'm not gonna do anything until he gets in the fight. So I guess what can I cast right now?
I mean, you can always Eldritch Blast the fuck out of him.
Yeah, I'll use Eldritch Blast on Minotaur A.
Minotaur A.
Yeah.
All right. Is there a saving throw? To hit, you definitely hit. There, guys.
Okay,
Just so you know, the AC for the Minotaurs are 14,
got it.
and I do meets it beats it. So if you roll a 14, you beat it. All right. So
Well, that was shitty.
that's one blast. But you get two. So your second blast hits as well. Roll your damage for your second. So that's 12, 14 damage.
Is it adding the +4 when it rolls?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's not bad, not bad. You've taken a chunk out of the Minotaur, and he is knocked you back slightly on his feet. Now, is that your turn for now?
Um. Yeah. I'll just move. I guess there's not really anywhere to move to at the moment. Yeah, I'm done.
Well, I'm gonna say that the little thing like just below you also it just kind of connects. All right, so if you wanna, it's just full on like this thing swung right up and around, connected properly, almost weirdly into the rock.
I'll move there.
Okay, Big
I
Bad.
move here.
All right,
That's pretty much all I can do now.
all right. The wizard's up next. Do you move, hold place,
Okay.
or
Let's see. I move a little closer to the bridge so I can hit my spell.
okay? So I'm just gonna get you on the bridge right about here. Is that close enough?
Yeah.
All right.
Uh, can I cast Tidal Wave?
Yes, you can. So tidal
Uh-oh.
wave. Let's bring that up, shall we?
Yes, we shall.
So let's see. I'll bring up your character sheet.
I already clicked the spell, so it
Perfect.
took my spell slot. Yeah.
So let's see.
It's the last one.
Tidal wave. That's a monster. So you conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. Each creature in that area must, and you have a range of 120 feet on that. So 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall. So let's make a shape so we can get an idea of what this is going to look like. So it's going to be a wave of water. The only thing I can really do is a square. So we'll do 30. We'll do a 30-foot kind of wave coming. I'm guessing you're gonna cast that coming this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So both must make let's see, what's the save? A dex save of 17 or take 48 damage. Okay, roll. So as a 48. Here,
Yeah, I think.
I'm gonna roll that for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, just so everybody sees it. Because for some reason your dice rolls ain't coming up. So I'm gonna roll 48.
Yeah.
That's the damage. 48. 15. So let's see if they make the dex saves of they need to or take full or half damage. Minotaur A fails. Minotaur B fails, so both of them take, and that dissipates. Both of them take 15 damage. So they're, one of them's getting pissed for sure. I'm guessing that's your turn. This brings us to
Yeah.
Minotaur A, and he just kind of centers himself and readies. His job is not to cross the bridge. His is to make sure you do not cross. Minotaur B plants and does the same. Holden, you're up.
Okay. Just checking my other spells real quick. How far is it from me to a Minotaur?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Okay. Um. Okay. I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire on Minotaur B's square.
Okay. That's a dex saving throw of
15.
15. Okay, I'm gonna roll the dex save.
Damn it.
13. He fails.
Oh, he doesn't have any dex modifier?
No, nothing. For him, it's a straight dex save on this. There's no modifier whatsoever. So he's gonna take full damage right now. 13 damage for B. Oi, Crispy, what's up? So you're knocking them down. They're holding their ground, waiting for you to get closer.
And that doesn't have the ignite effect, but that makes sense for a cantrip. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Galeth marches right up to the
Yeah.
post.
And with that, as I get close enough, I rage and let's just a second. Turn rage on. There we go. I have my resistance, and I hit. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, A.
Okay.
23.
Yeah, you hit him with your hit him hard.
8. Then second one, 9, miss. And that's my turn.
Was it actually? Was that A or B you hit?
8.
8 damage. All right. I was kind of expecting a little bit more heavy duty on that one. So
Was 2, but my rolls are rolls.
it is what it is. Sinead the Mage, you're up.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what I'm gonna cast. So I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on Minotaur A.
Okay.
Let me click this here. Okay. I cast it, and let's see what the save is. And I can choose, so I'll choose lightning damage 3d8.
Actually, you're looking at 5d8.
Oh, is it?
Yep. So chromatic orb. That hits. Let's see something here now. Yeah, let's roll to everyone. That hits. So it's weird how that's not popping up. So All right. Yeah, see? All right. So when I roll 4, it comes up 21. It'll pop up. That's weird. So you did a Minotaur A for 21 damage.
Nice.
Now,
Oh shit, are we
here's
focusing fire on the same one or not?
looks like you're taking them both out at about the same speed. Now, here's the
Okay.
thing. Well, I don't remember if you rolled the same numbers on that. No, you did not. Actually, you did too. You had 2 3s, didn't you? Yeah,
I
and
assume so.
Yep. So that orb also can leap to the next target of your choice within 30 feet. So you make an attack roll against the new target. So you roll a second amount of damage for the second target, Minotaur B, which is another 16 points of damage.
Nice.
So with one shot, you have done some nice damage to both Minotaurs.
Nice.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that would be my turn.
Okay, so now Minotaur A, who is pretty messed up, looks down at Galeth and takes its great axe and swings and does not hit. I know your AC, and 13 ain't gonna 13 ain't gonna cut it.
Nope. But it's gonna take thunder damage.
Oh yes, that's right. He's been thunderstruck.
That's a 6.
Oof. Minotaur A is really taking a beating, guys.
They should think twice before attacking me at the moment.
So, after seeing that, Minotaur A, Minotaur B, well, he's about the same. They're not exactly smart. So he makes a swing at Galeth with his great axe, trying to do what his brother could not. And he does.
Ooh, okay, that was. Wisdom. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. I'm Berserk.
And so now Galeth has gone into a berserker rage. If I were you guys, I'd stay back 60 feet. To be honest with you. So yeah, somebody make a 60-foot radius.
Seems to be stuck.
Hold on.
No.
No,
There we
why
go.
is it?
Up. No, it's 60 feet now.
All right. So
You said from me to the Minotaur was 60 feet.
yeah, but it's 60-foot radius. I would have hit the center from
Fuck.
him. And
Yeah.
so
Little
I
bit.
think-
So I'm like 5 feet too close.
I think you're
A little
right.
bit more. Now it's middle. At least on my screen, it looks like it's middle.
Yeah, it looks like it's middle on mine too. So
Yeah.
all right.
So yeah, out of this radius soon as possible.
Yep, get out of the radius as soon as possible because he's in a blind rage. His battle access. This is the whole reason why we're here. Now you understand. The second he takes damage, he goes into a blind rage. Everything.
All right, Chronicles damage.
Oh, right. I gotta add on the roll the I gotta roll the damage. My apologies, dude.
Yeah, no worries. I just
yeah.
I better just to roll this quite fast.
You take 14
Not
points of
bad.
damage. Now, in hitting you, does he take that thunder damage?
Yeah.
Hey Fox, anytime you want to play Foxy, just let me know. I can bring you in for I have my ways and you know it. If you're still interested.
Yeah, it takes 6 damage.
Okay. He ends his turn. Holden, you're up.
Is my square technically in that circle or not?
No.
Nah.
You're on the edge. You're fine.
Okay,
But,
just making sure.
Yeah.
But if he starts
And you're
walking
not,
towards you, run.
Yeah, I got it.
and you're
Okay.
not in danger because I will target closest to me within
Yep.
60 feet.
Yeah. So there's still 2 Minotaurs for him to
So-
target with that blind.
Can I tell which one looks more injured?
Oh, you most definitely can. You can tell that Minotaur A not only is more injured, but it's got some slices, a little bit of blood coming out of both nostrils. Like one of its horns is kind of broken off.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast again. $14.
13.
Oh, sorry, 13. Yeah. Oh, that didn't hit. Okay. 13 points of damage, and that's my turn.
So, okay, that's your turn. Galeth, you crazy angry man.
Yeah. Well, which is both are pretty close. So I just hit A first. 19. That's
My apologies. I accidentally knocked myself out of the room.
okay. A took 10, and now it's B's turn. 28, and 10 as well. A and B both takes damage.
Okay.
Actually, let's see. Oh, that was nat 20. Also, this second one was nat 20. So that's a crit, technically.
Don't see any 20s in the roll order.
Berserker to hit. Galeth hit a 20 plus 8. He had a
Yeah.
1d20 plus 8. He had a nat 20 plus an 8, which gave him that. So he has a 3 plus 7. So that's 10 damage to. Which Berserker?
B.
Oh, okay. The math wasn't open.
Can
My
you
bad.
put the stream back on because I can't see the map otherwise?
Yes, of course I can. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, so now you've done that. Now that was for B. Did you say both of them?
A and B. Yeah,
A
I hit both of them.
for 10 damage. Okay, so Minotaur A
Yeah.
is fucked up.
Yeah. But I was still thinking was because it was nat 20, it's a crit. So, but yeah, not sure. Okay, but yeah, let's go with this anyway.
Okay, so is that your turn?
That's
So
my
does crit
turn.
mean double damage
Nope.
or what?
Yeah, that's double damage, but yeah, I will check it how it's going. But yeah, anyway, just bonus action. I will use large form.
Oh,
So I'm big boy. I'm big boy. I'm big guy
so
now.
you kind of like Hulk out, like that kind of thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right,
yeah.
so I would suggest Sinead taking a few steps back as just getting, there.
Also, yeah, my movement just went to 45 to 55.
Still, the range still only keeps up with the 60 feet.
Yeah.
So as long as they stay out of that, gives you a moment to calm down.
Mm.
So, Sinead the Mage, you're up. What are we gonna do?
Firstly, I'm gonna retreat a bit.
All right, yeah, okay. I've moved you back out of the area of
Thank
effect.
you. I'm fine there. And next, I'm gonna use magic missiles and cast it at the Minotaur A
All right.
and B if I can.
Yes, you can. You can choose multiple creatures. So, how many did you
Yeah.
want to? So you get. What level are you casting it at?
First.
First level. So that means that you get. What is it? 4 + 2. So you create each dart strikes a creature. 3 magical darts. So you get 5 darts. So that's
Okay,
so you
so
get count. So you get.
one
So
one on A and the rest on B.
okay. Uh, roll your. That's just. That's
Roll 4d4 and then 1d4.
yeah. Roll 40
4d4.
and then 1d4 because that's an
1,
instant
2,
damage.
3,
There's no
4.
checks. There's no nothing. That's just an instant for now.
10. 4d4 is 10 for me.
40. So 10 on Minotaur B.
Yeah.
I
Shit,
think
I moved
no.
that.
I thought she had shot forward. Sorry, no, she's right. I'm sorry. I'm losing track.
And then is it like 1 on
Yep, 1
Minotaur
on.
A? Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll that. 2.
Well, as your last missile comes up and hits Minotaur A in the head, it drops. Falls flat. Like you hear a sickening as it drops and hits the ground, dead, with that last magic missile burning a hole right between its eyes.
Ooh.
Now, it's Minotaur, the last Minotaur's turn. And seeing the death of its brother, it kind of gets angry. Swings wildly its great axe at Galeth.
Hit.
I keep rolling fucking low.
Hit, take your 9 damage.
Yep. There we go.
And
Now it's our spellcaster's turn.
now, Mr. Warlock.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of stuck spellcasting because of the encounters we've had so far, but most of my spells are geared towards building melee damage. So that's why I'm a bit ineffectual. Um, I guess we're doing Eldritch Blast on Minotaur A.
Let him have it.
Whoopsie. Sorry. Wrong button. 16.
Oh, you hit it. You hit it with your first shot. Roll your
Yeah.
damage for your first blast. Because you might just take him down.
Oh, come on.
As you hit him with the Eldritch Blast, you hear the same as he drops dead.
Nice. I'm going to use my move action to get even farther away for now.
So as
And Drows are just staring you. What the fuck?
as combat ends and Galeth's rage is yet to be
Right, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
satiated, he looks around for his next enemy, yet does not spy anybody within range and just lets out a horrendous roar. And now, Gale, now that there's nobody around you for 60 feet, you just can't see anybody around. You get to calm down.
Yep.
So you've calmed down, so they can come back and see why you need to break this curse so badly.
Yep.
Now, if you wish to loot the Minotaurs, you may have a look and see if they have anything.
Check the one I killed.
The one you killed has a great axe.
Okay. I'm gonna guess the other one has something good, and that wasn't mine.
The other one has a great axe.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll wait. Who's gonna loot the other one?
Oh, I can.
Yep.
So you can add just a great axe to your inventory, but you don't have to equip it. As a matter of fact, I'll run up and add it.
Yeah.
And I think there's great axes are way too big for you to use anyway.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm just happy it doesn't weigh more.
Oh, you wanted to wait to wait it. You wanted to wait more.
Just try
No,
and pick
I'm
up.
happy it doesn't weigh more in my inventory than it does.
That can be fixed.
Now, as you move on.
No. I gotta cut some things off this body.
Oh well, all right. What are you cutting
I,
off?
I was just waiting until everybody was done looting so I could. Okay, is there any way to get a Minotaur horn off this thing?
Oh yes, there is.
Can I get both?
Well, you're gonna have to make me some rolls. First, I want a strength check to see if you have the strength to cut through where you need to cut through. Then I need a sleight of hand check to see if you're able to do it without snapping the horn off.
Okay, Galeth, what's your dex bonus?
+2.
Would you mind getting this horn for me?
Hey,
What did he say?
pay
Oh, how much?
15 each.
I'll give you 20 for both.
20 each.
I'll give you 20 for both.
Each.
They're not worth that much.
I don't care.
DM,
um.
are you there?
Yep. Okay.
So,
Galeth,
yeah.
roll against. So, not caring about what price they are, knowing full well that they aren't worth that much, you just don't care. You not wanting to do the work. You But I would like you to make a. Let's see. What am I gonna see your abilities and saves? Dang it. Even though you full well know. One. Okay. I'm gonna have Holden make a persuasion check. And at the same time, Galeth, I want you to make a intimidation check. And whoever gets the highest roll wins. How's that?
Okay.
Oh fuck.
$15.
I see 2 11s.
I got 15. Okay.
Um,
Just a second.
yeah, you just did a custom roll instead of doing the actual.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it should be a spot there. You can. There you go.
Uh,
Wait. I don't think it's coming through. Hold on. Let me refresh.
Yeah.
Didn't
No,
seem
it's
like-
coming wrong for me. So just a second. Okay. I hope this fixes.
Here. Let me see if.
Fresh.
Let me see if I. Let me see if it'll. All right.
Oh.
Okay, that was me rolling Galeth, so that's
Okay.
that was I don't want that to like have to count. So
Okay.
now that I know it works.
One last time.
Yeah.
One last time.
Just go. Yeah.
It's still late.
All right. The dice have spoken. So 15. Wait. How much? 20 for both.
20.
20 for both. So he's persuaded you to do 20 for both. Now, because you're pretty.
Yeah, but I can still refuse.
You can.
I think.
If you don't want to do it, if you absolutely don't, but if you're gonna do it, it would be for 20 for both. You're thinking about it. You're mulling it over in your head. Would you like to snap off some Minotaur horns?
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Like you can't be absolutely
I
forced.
do not understand why he's being so useless.
Can I hit him?
That's up to you if you want to hit him. I mean, you'd have to roll for, and it would.
I more likely I will slap him on the back of the head.
So, all right. I'll tell you what. You roll me, Holden. You roll me a Cockroach. Roll me a sleight of hand check of 15 or better.
Does this have to do with the combat or what I'm doing on the Minotaur?
Just a Minotaur. I'm gonna.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to cast guidance on myself first.
Okay.
I didn't mean to roll that.
Did you roll the strength check?
He told me to roll sleight of hand, so
And strength.
Yeah.
got 18.
I let
That's
him
not what
go.
he told me.
No, I just told him to roll a sleight of hand for now. So.
For now, okay.
Wow,
But before you said roll strength as well.
I know. So let's see. What was your sleight of hand? Because it didn't really come up right.
I rolled a 14, and then for my guidance D4, I rolled a 4.
Okay, so that beats the 15. So now now you're gonna have to give me that strength check, 15 or better.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance again.
Okay, alrighty.
Okay, that's guidance isn't gonna get that over 15.
So it gets it pretty close. So you manage to get the horns off, but one of them is not the cleanest of cuts. It's kind of jagged. You snap the tip off, and it's not really. I mean, you might be able to do something with it or have an artisan do something with it, but for now, it's kind of just, you know, off looking. But the other one you got off pretty decently.
Okay. Now I'm gonna cast guidance, roll sleight of hand for the left ear.
All right.
Well, that's not gonna work out.
Now your finger slips and you just kind of bangle that ear. Just
Okay. Try for the other ear.
hmm That one you perfectly slice off cleanly and put it into your bag of salt.
Okay. And now for the penis. I'm casting guidance.
That one you're gonna have to roll a d20 because it's heavy.
But you just want me to roll a straight D20?
Oh, a sleight of hand d20. A sleight of hand 20. Sorry, 20 or better.
Oh, okay. Well, I fucked that one up.
I'll let you roll with advantage. So roll again.
Okay.
I want to see where this is going.
Nope.
So, in trying to cut off the penis to use as a trophy, possibly on your shield to really freak out people, you end up accidentally slicing the testicles open and they squirt right in your eyes.
So what you're saying is I didn't damage the penis.
Oh, not only did you do that, but once you were blinded by semen squirting out into your eyes, you then not only did you damage the penis, but you accidentally filleted it into two jagged, not really fitting back together halves.
What's going in the salt bag anyway?
You stay far. You smell bad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to. What can I cast to clean myself?
I mean,
Gonna cast elementalism to create water that's like just drops right in my forehead and my face while I'm leaning forward.
all right, I'll allow it. That's I like that. That's creative.
And I keep doing it until I feel like it actually helped.
All right, so now that you have washed off your facial,
You still don't smell bad.
it's clean, but
I
you
don't imagine their semen
no.
smells good.
No, it's probably very thick as well.
Wait, is minotaur meat technically beef, or is it something else entirely?
It's probably halfway between beef and people.
Yeah, so cannibalism in a way.
Maybe pork?
So long pig, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, forget that. Let's move on. And
All right.
Raven, like the reason I was kind of upset was I felt like it was adding a bunch more time to what I was trying to do for you just to not help me. And it didn't feel like there was a point in you not helping me and it was slowing things down.
That would but see, still your character getting upset like that too. Why won't you help me? Just that's gold interaction. I love that. Not gonna lie. Your character reacting like that is and then your big guy just be like, no. No. Okay, fine, I'll give you what you want. I'll give you the 20 gold. still no now. Like I could actually see that being animated. Like that's funny. Sorry. So as you move on, have you guys looted as picked up, grabbed what you want?
Yep.
I have to create custom entries, so yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So as you move on past the rest down through back up into the altar of Loth, into the it is now as you come up into the area, you find it no longer abandoned, standing dead in front of you, waiting as though he took a secret way here, is the brother. And several of his loyal elite warriors
Oh, this is going to be fun.
waiting. And as you enter the temple, he steps up to Sinead and says, "My sister may not have recognized you, but I know who you are. And I didn't say anything there because I want the pleasure to be mine to place your head on my queen's altar."
Oh hell nah! I just react like that.
Okay, I've been waiting the entire time to start calling you Shanae, and that is the perfect time to call you Shanae because that is totally a black girl move.
I
I
allow it.
love that.
So I'm gonna go Shanae.
I'm like,
Okay.
what?
Oh, she pissed off. She's
Oh
angry.
shit. And now I'm gonna ready myself for combat, obviously, but like nonchalantly. Like not fully, but like just kinda doing it nonchalantly. I can't explain it. You get what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yep, no, you ready yourself. You kind of, um, yeah, no, I get it. So you're all right there right now. What are your reactions to this drow going rogue?
Happy?
Not surprised. I
I
mean, we're not in
mean,
the city anymore, so this kind of thing's perfectly normal.
Yeah. Happy to get some more fighting done.
so I mean, what can I say? I do know drow.
Eh,
I've played one on.
and I think actually starting to get me as well, a little bit.
So with that, I'm gonna add you guys to the combat because this. Let's see. Add. Add. I hate when I do that. Now add.
We're so fucked.
Add.
Nah, they are fucked.
Add.
Well,
Add.
let's hope so.
Well, I am here, so they are fucked. And yeah, you two should run away, just in case.
I have like 40 HP.
Pretty much
44.
48. So pretty much those took half of my HP anyway.
All right, and
Can I
rolling.
cast magical darkness?
Yes, you can. That will initiate the initiative, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just need to see the area.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, 15-foot emanation. So I want to do it so it's taking up the space of the two elite warriors on the right. Actually, No. I need to make a. Yeah, I'll do one of those. I want it so it's like taking up the space between the brother and these two elite warriors going past Shanae. Does that make sense? It's like if those guys step up towards the brother, they're in darkness, but Shanae's not.
Those have dark vision magic. Actually, does it work
No,
with
dark
the
vision
dark
does
vision?
not see through magical
No,
darkness.
not magical
so-
darkness. No,
Yeah.
they have
So it
regular
affects,
dark vision, but not.
Yeah, but if it the way you were placing it, it was like you wanted to shenanigans there as well. So that's why I was asking.
No, I was
anyway.
saying like it's kind of a wall that goes by Shanae. And then spawns goes out that way.
Like this.
Yeah, like that.
So I think it's more likely a little bit like this. There we go.
All right. So on that, so I'm going to. Did you guys roll initiative?
Not yet.
All right, roll initiative.
8.
13.
1.
Oof.
I got 2
Wait, that's
minus
with your
1.
dex modifier?
With my dex yeah, it's -1.
Wait, your dex isn't even a 10?
No, it's 9.
So
It's her dumb stats.
as
Yeah,
You
as
should have
Hol-
used one of your feats that came with a dex bonus.
as Holmgren, or
probably.
not Holmgren, has Holden casts the magical darkness. I'm gonna boost his initiative as well for the start of combat, and he's gonna be going first with all the benefits of still a full turn. As far as I know. No, he did not. So that should have actually. How the hell did you get? Oh, okay. I see what happened. Anyway, I'm gonna let that go. So those two Drow elite warriors, A and B. B just kind of comes up and kind of gets ready to surround. And A, he's blinded. He's got jack shit, knows not what to do. Which brings us to Holden. See how nice I am?
You're the best.
Just because I'm trying to kill you. I mean, just because you might die. I mean, just because.
Let's say you're trying to kill us.
I'm gonna step up and make an attack with my longsword.
Slap that bitch.
And just to designate ahead of time, I'm using Thirsting Blade and Eldritch Smite.
Ooh. So, all right. Initiate your rolls.
Where do I click for attack? Oh, yeah, right there.
Hit DC.
Sorry, I never have that tab open. I'm always looking at my spells. $17.
Sorry.
That misses?
Sounds like it.
But you
Okay.
miss. It's more of a glancing blow off the Drow Elite's armor, which he also side kind of blocks ish. You're very, very close, but you don't actually land a damaging blow. I'm sorry. Missed by 1.
Ah.
Drow Elite Warrior's AC is 18.
Wait, hold on. This says once per turn when you hit, so I don't use it ahead of time.
No, once you hit,
And
then you roll the damage from that after that
Yeah,
with the damage
okay.
from the hit.
that makes sense. So that means I'm going to use my next attack. And that's still going to miss.
Yep.
And that's all the attacks I have, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was fun. Okay, my turn. Done.
Daethra comes over to make an attack of what he perceives as the wizard's bodyguard, and getting in close enough like this almost guarantees that he may get a hit on her as well. So he has 2 daggers that he likes to use.
Okay.
So he is going to roll an attack,
Ooh.
which
That's a
hits.
crit. Yeah. So
He rolls his 13 damage with his first dagger. It comes in with his second attack, which misses.
Yeah.
He then readies up to use his bonus action. Flurry of blows.
Hits.
For 9 bludgeoning damage. Then he ends his turn.
Okay.
So we all know what happens now that you've taken this damage.
Yep.
Hulk smash. Oh my god! Yes! Oh,
boy.
dude!
Holy
That
shit.
was beautiful.
Critical success.
Insane, nice.
That was beautiful, dude. That was just beautiful. Like,
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, boy.
So, now it's Shanae's turn.
Okay, so I'm an evoker, so my spells don't hit allies. Okay, am I correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is correct.
Then I
You've-
cast fireball.
Ooh.
Damn!
Yeah, that hits. That actually will hit on the friend list, by the way.
That one's gonna.
shit.
That one. That's
you don't get immunity for that.
no,
Ah,
not that
shit.
one. Not that
Then
Yeah,
I
my
one.
deck
can't
save
cast
sucks.
fireball.
So
I'm trying not to kill you guys.
She is definitely from the school of I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball.
Does slow hit friendlies? Slow.
Slow? No.
Mm.
No.
Okay.
You can
Also,
cast
I was
that.
going to say, if you have any ice spells, use those. I have resistance to those.
I'm gonna cast slow. And yeah, I'm gonna need a bit of help with that one. So
Okay. Let me bring up your sheet.
I already clicked the spell slot gone.
All right, so that's a control spell. So who'd you target? Oh, wow. No, that's a cube of 40 foot. All right. So let's
Okay.
bring up a 40-foot cube. So you cast that as an
Yes.
area. Is there a slow here? Piercing, darkness, psychic, radiant, nature, poison, acid, necrotic, lightning, thunder. No. Okay, so all the Drow warriors need to make a DC saving throw of a Dex saving throw of or a Wisdom throw of 17 or better. C's good. Ooh. D3 is slowed. Where's that? Sure, that's when they take slowed. What is the? Okay, their attack, their everything a -2 to their AC. Okay. All right. All right. I get it now. So he gets half movement, gets an action or bonus action, but not both. Let's see. D and B. Fails. So far the only one that's saved it is C. He's slowed. Okay, so everyone but A and C is slowed. So let's see. B, I'm gonna put slow. What color will we use for slow? Let's use green,
know.
Purple, maybe?
like
Green.
stones.
Okay.
Yeah, green. Yeah.
So D, B, this dude,
Brother. Yeah.
and A and C get a save.
Yeah.
So, but A is still blinded. So I'm just gonna use white for that. Like blinded by the light. Blinded by the light.
By the light.
Okay, so is that's your
That's my turn.
that's a pretty good area of effect spell, I'm not gonna lie. See, Drow C though, he's not really affected by that, so he still gets his full movement. But when he tries to move up to here, he does get affected and goes blind. So he's just kind of stopped going around. He's kind of stuck in a situation there now that seems to be advantageous to y'all. Seems to be. Galeth, you're up.
Yeah. Rage. So I have my resistances now, so I need to just remember those are all attacks are now halved. And well, I pay him back with my eggs for the brother. I mean, I will attack him 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's not crit. So 14 damage. And second attack, 20 again, and that's 8. So 14 plus 8.
22.
Yeah. He takes 22 damage.
And already you see that he is fucked up, realizing that he may have bit off more than he can chew.
Yeah. Also, both our female drow takes gains 3 temporary hit points because I have my
thank you.
storm aura on. Also, she gets 1 extra bonus action as well next turn.
Nice.
See. Just making sure I was reading right. What's for giant? 48 for that. Yeah.
You know, I just realized something.
Yeah.
When I eventually possibly get everybody together at the same time that is interested in playing this, there might be
Yeah.
10. There might be 10 of ye.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
So you know what that means, right? Epic battle.
Big black dragon.
Let's go.
Let's go. But
Let's
yeah,
hope
that's
next week.
Oh,
Let's hope it.
I'm hoping I
Yeah.
can. That'll be nice, because I have
Yeah.
some things in mind.
But yeah, Cinetex gets next turn 1 bonus extra, has 2 bonus actions and 3 temporary HP, as I do as well have 3 temporary HP.
Thank you.
So that was your
So
turn.
I'm at the 29 at the moment. So yeah.
Drow Warrior D uses up his movement, but still can't quite get within the close enough range to make an attack. Drow Warrior A is still blind, can't really, so he just tries to move straight ahead and hopes for the best from memory. He uses up his movement, but now that he's not blind, he can make an attack action, which is he has a multi-attack, which he can do 2 short sword attacks, which he's not close enough to do, or he can do 1 hand crossbow attack, and he's going to do that on Galeth. And he misses.
Yeah.
And ends his turn. Drow Elite Warrior B, on the other hand, is within that 5 feet of being. So he takes his short sword and goes to hit once and misses. So he uses his secondary attack with his second short sword and misses again. All right then. Who changed my dice? And he ends his
Okay.
turn. Because they have no bonus actions, they can only use their main action multi-attacks, and that's really about it if they're going to use a multi-attack. So now, Holden, it is your turn, my man. You are being surrounded by drow assholes. What do you do?
Well,
Pop quiz, hot
I
shot.
don't. Doesn't look like I'm getting surrounded to me, but okay. How are they surrounding me? How about you detail that?
Well, as you see, the drow warriors seem to be trying to make a closer in on yourself here. A, D, B.
Yeah, I guess it just doesn't seem like there's space, but okay, gonna do another attack on Drow Warrior B.
Bring it on. His AC is 18. Can you beat it?
Can't believe I'm only hitting that. Wait, what? I'm hitting at +7. Like that is not good for level 6. Okay, I beat it.
You hit him. Now, What are you also using a smite? Or because if that's the case, roll your smite
Yeah,
damage.
I can choose to use that after I hit. So yes,
Yep.
I'm using a smite.
Okay, so now roll
Also,
your.
Chronicus, I blame you because now I have beat it playing in my head.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah.
So, all right, roll your basic attack damage and then roll your smite damage.
Why does it say 1d8 plus 1 and 1d10 plus 1? What's the difference?
I believe one is holding it one-handed or two-handed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm holding it one-handed because I have to. So it's 5
Plus your
for
smite.
24.
It's 29 damage to Drow Warrior B.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my extra attack.
Giver. You miss.
Well, I mean, for one attack, that was really good.
That was a damn good smite, man. Now, I'm sorry, guys, but I do have to pee. So my apologies to the
Okay.
group. I will be just a moment. Don't worry, I will mute my headset.
I wanted to ask, is there anything I could be doing better or different? You know, am I doing anything that's making this game frustrating for you guys?
I'm having fun, a lot of fun. So I'm good at.
Yeah.
Raven, what could I do better?
Try plan your action ahead of time when it's not your turn.
I feel like I've done that almost every turn, but
Almost every turn, but not with the Minotaurs at the start.
yeah.
But anyway, otherwise you have been doing pretty well. Not have seen anything negative, so to say, if that is what you were thinking.
I have worked through like a good amount of social deficits I've had, so that's an area I'm always trying to grow because sometimes I don't notice things people would expect me to. So I continue to ask because I need the information.
Yeah, it's usually hard because you will not get the same information that you get face to face through the voice chats.
Oh, I know. It's only relevant to the voice chat. Obviously, it's scenario based, but
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Your DM has returned. And shall we continue? Would you like to kill these people?
sure.
All right. So that was your turn. So Daethra, feeling upset and angry, decides that he's going to continue to make the attack with his daggers at Galeth.
Yep. Hit. Okay, so that. So I take
Sucks for
5
him.
damage.
And
And
as he can no longer use a bonus action, he ends his turn. But unfortunately now,
so I'm in Berserk now.
yep, you're in Berserker mode now. And now this is where it gets dangerous for everyone, my friends. He cannot distinguish friend from foe.
Yeah.
He's like Green Hulk gone mad.
Yeah, Hulk smash.
So he stops being the most aggressive to the person that hurt him.
Not necessarily.
The closest person next to him to attack him, so
Yeah.
or to attack that he could be set his eyes on, basically.
So yeah,
So we just got a GTFO if he's raged when combat ends.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Okay.
7. Okay.
And he moves faster than you.
Yeah.
Okay, so when combat is almost over.
Okay, so as there are 7 people. Okay, let's see. 1d6, 1d8. Yeah, I'll roll d8 and see who I'm going to attack at.
Okay,
Okay, I'm back. I got disconnected again.
that's okay.
Okay, yeah. Also, run for your life.
Yeah, I'm planning to. Can I? I'm assuming I will take an attack of opportunity if I try to run on the right side past him.
Yes.
Yeah,
So can I disengage?
Yes, you can.
yeah.
So I will do that and run the fuck away.
Wise.
I
Very
guess I should have
wise.
done that on my turn, but here
Yeah.
I can cross my fingers.
I will run as far away from him as I possibly can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 8 is random. That means I reroll again. Yeesh. Same there is no d7.
So which way did you want to run? I'm sorry.
Let's run like up past the altar of Loth to the high ground, basically.
I let you run through
Or
the
anything.
dark. I had you run through the darkness. So
Okay.
I'll allow no attack of opportunity. So you managed to get out. And 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, right here.
Okay, thank you.
So you're getting away from him, but you're still in the danger zone.
Okay. Can I do anything with my bonus actions? I'm assuming I still have the 2.
There we go. That's about 60 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
He's mad as hell.
Yeah.
All right. So
All right.
I think that's yeah. All right. So
Yeah.
Drow Elite Warrior C manages to get his way through the darkness, and is now unblinded by the light.
And he regrets his life decisions now.
I'm guessing that he does.
Yeah. All right. 4. That's 2. I took 5, so.
So yeah, he's definitely thinking about rethinking his life decisions. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
My apologies. So he's thinking about like just ending it all and going home, but he can't because that will be the end of him. So he makes one of 2 short sword attacks on Galeth.
Okay, let's see. Hits.
Shit.
That's a 5 damage.
Okay, because yeah, you're. And
I mean,
then
Thera
Rage
sucks, but this guy is a badass.
hits. And 5, 4, so 9 damage.
okay. So now it's your turn, big man.
Can we say
So-
Dathura's pissed because that guy made him look terrible?
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah.
You know he is. Come on. He's of higher birth than the elite warrior. He is the exalted brother of a priestess of Lulth.
So, okay, she is going to take damage now because it was closest. So 20 plus. Okay. 18 damage for C. What?
That's a smack. That's a smack.
2, 3. Oh shit. Oh
What?
fuck.
What?
uh, no matter how for closest. Because I started counting from Darret. So then Warrior C, then Warrior A, then our other drow. He was 4th.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
Make the roll.
yeah. Sorry, dude.
Ooh.
That's a crit.
You're not forgiven for that.
That's a crit damage.
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
9?
Okay, that's
No,
not
that's not terrible.
No, that's not terrible. So, upon getting hit by your teammates, the guy who's trying to help you, you turn around and you look at him and you're just kind of like taken aback and you're just like, what do you say?
Don't say anything.
You're just like, ah. All right.
Yeah.
So that's Galeth. That's you, or
Yeah, that's both all my attacks.
all right. So Drow Elite Warrior D. He makes a little. He can't really move. Actually, he can't really move. He's kind of got himself boxed in there.
That's kind of why I wasn't worried about getting surrounded.
So he
Yeah,
has,
you should be. Yeah, but you're surrounded now.
and he's kind of stuck over here. He can't really get through there and do really anything. I mean, he can take a shot with that goddamn his shitty ass hand crossbow, which he's gonna do at Galeth, because they are just trying to make him angry at this point.
That's 3 damage.
So now we get to Drow Elite Warrior A, who moves around and gets blocked off here by B a bit. So he's just kind of ready himself for the next turn. And B, the guy, the man, he's gonna try and kill you.
The legend, the myth.
He's gonna come in with his short sword. For 8 damage. And he's gonna come in on his second attack.
That's a miss.
Yes, that's right, because you have 16. So that's his turn. And now Holden, you're up. I think it's vengeance time. Don't you?
If I disengage and try to sprint through the magical darkness, how many attacks of opportunity will I take?
I'll tell you what. Let's see. Let me just get a look here. So if you come off here, there's one. Which way were you gonna take? Were you gonna try? So okay, I'll tell
Straight
you.
line.
Straight line.
Yeah. Because I mean, there
Uh,
isn't really another route, is there?
well, I tell you now. If you went this way, I would give you one attack of opportunity if you make an athletics check, which should be easy enough your for your dude to hop and slide over this here,
Box.
this box here. If you kind of like the Dukes of Hazard slide.
I mean, my athletics score is 0.
So I tell you, if you can hit me a 10 or better, I will let 10 or I will only do it. But if you decide to go the other way, I'm gonna give you 2. So if you want 2, you can go and try and make your way up. If you want just 1 and a dice roll,
What happens if I fail to athletics, though? Then I'm just standing there with my back to everybody?
not necessarily. It depends on how bad you fail your athletics, really.
I'm gonna disengage and take my chance with the 2 attacks.
Okay. So Drow Warrior B makes an opportunity attack with his short sword.
Well, fuck. Wait, I thought he was the one I was disengaging from.
Yes, that's right. Sorry. It was supposed to be fucking Day Threat C. My apologies. So I will re-roll that, and that did not count. Alrighty?
Okay.
So you come up through here. Galeth is just in a rage. You kind of try and scoochy. Now, C. He misses. Now,
Yeah.
Daethra.
Trying to get his honor back. I think he hits. Yeah, he hits.
Yeah, he definitely hits. You take 7
Okay.
damage.
Is anything in here cover? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter at the moment.
Well, those boxes and whatnot. If you want to take a bonus action and crouch behind one of them, then I will require stealth checks when things are, actually every
When
single
the darkness is gone.
when each turn, if you want to continue hiding through your turn, you'll have to do a stealth check.
Oh shit! I can't select my dude. I can only select the circle.
And oh shit, I've got you, dude. So where do you want to be? Like here?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm behind a wall of darkness and nobody can see me through it. So
And now you're hiding behind some crates as well.
okay.
So, with that, Holden ends his turn, and we get to Daethra, who is now just humiliated, angry, and hurt. And he comes right up to Daleth with really just probably a foolish attack. But instead of making his dagger attacks, he uses his Fury of Blows to come in, and you just try the melee, which unfortunately for him
Misses. Yeah.
just feels like when he tries to land the hits on Galeth, instead of actual hits, it feels like a toddler coming up and just going.
Slap fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eh.
And then he ends his turn, and then we have our resident wizard.
Okay, so I
Also, I
go
need
back.
healing.
I know you
I
do,
mean,
and
now might
if you
also be a
had
good
come
time
to
for a
me,
fireball.
I don't have many spell slots of left for that, so
How many
I
spell
could
slots
have
do you have?
healed you. I don't have any third level. I think
Oh,
No worries.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, no, I don't have any. I have a second level spell slots though. I could cast Cloud of Daggers. Let me see. Does this hit friendlies? Oh shit. Yeah.
Oh,
What
yes.
about like Galith? I don't want to kill him.
Well,
can you cast that so it only hits A, B, and D?
Let's try.
conjure spinning daggers in a 5-foot cube centered on a point within range. Each creature in that area to. Okay, yeah, you can do. I think you can manage this. Let's see. 5-foot cube, right?
Yeah.
All right, I gotcha.
I would say
So if you
make it
put
different
that.
color because there's so much red in here. So
Yeah, I'm going to swap that to. Let's do white
blue. Okay, white is good as well.
because that's all silvery. And also, too, I'm going to change your rage color to like. Um, just for now, you've gone past red and you've hit yellow.
Yeah.
It's like the Spaceballs. Oh my god, they've gone to plaid.
Oh boy, soon we get Spaceballs 2 as well.
Ah, yes, the new
I
one.
am so excited for that movie.
So
Same.
this here hit each one in radius must make a each creature that no, actually each creature also takes this damage if it enters or exits the cube on your turns. Wow, damn. Damn. So you already casted it?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Where is Cloud of Daggers? Everybody in there takes 7. Elite Warrior D, B, and A.
By the way, if I want to heal any of you, I have to be able to touch you.
Yeah, I just checked that you're healing touch. And as
Yeah.
I'm in Berserk, I cannot use the healing potion, sadly. And also, I was thinking now would have if I have not been Berserk, I would have used deck of many things in this situation.
I can't blame you there.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
Yep.
make me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can contain your rage.
I'll do that in my turn.
Yep. So, Chinene,
Yeah.
is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Travel Elite Warrior C kind of tries to step back and get a bit of a better position, but he can't really get the movement enough to get out of the way, so he's just going to go. Galeth, it's your turn. Make your wisdom saving throw.
17.
Is that what you needed for the?
15 is not the Berserk.
Well, looks like all right. So if you're looking for 15 or better, looks like you hit it. You can calm down.
Okay.
I will allow you to come out of Berserker Rage and just be in
Okay.
regular rage.
Yeah. Also, did you think taking card of deck of many things is bonus or action?
I'm gonna let you do it as a bonus.
Okay, so okay. Let's see. 1.
Oh boy.
So 7. Oh, 74. Let's see. That's skull. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. What does that skull do?
Summons an avatar
Skull.
of death that you must fight.
No boy. uh, it appears in space of DM's choice within 10 feet of you and attacks you. Warning to all others that you must win the battle alone. The avatar fights until you die or it drops 0 hit points. Whereabout it disappears if anyone tries to help you. The helper summon its own avatar of death. A creature slain by avatar of death can't be restored to life. Oh shit. So if I die, I'm gone forever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Upon
Well,
drawing the deck of many things, Death sends one of his avatars to its end.
appears. Yeah.
A death dog appears.
Oh boy.
And
Sheesh.
as it appears, it squares up with you. So that's your turn? No, that's your bonus.
Bonus action. Yeah.
So now you still have an action. I mean, it hasn't attacked you yet. It has just appeared, and initiative is so.
Yeah. Death Talk. 20.
You
Yeah.
hit.
23.
It hits.
Oh boy. 19.
Oh yeah, that's some nice damage there on the death dog.
I not.
As a matter of fact,
Oh.
you hit again. Roll your damage.
10.
Oh, you have managed to cut off one of the two heads of the death dog, and now because it only can, it has. I'm gonna give it disadvantage on its attack rolls.
Oh boy.
So is that your turn? It's pretty
Yeah,
fucked up. You've done a really good job. Drow Elite Warrior D decides that he's gonna try and use his hand crossbow, but in a twist of fate, he targets Daethra.
Wait, what?
And hits him.
That's a plot twist.
And kills him. And screams, "They've murdered the priestess's brother! Kill them!"
Wait, what the fuck?
I love it.
And I just yell, well, we're trying to kill him anyway. So you.
Someone saw a chance of getting promoted.
Drow society, you know how it works.
Yeah, kills a week.
Take their place, maybe, just maybe, if he could take vengeance against he might get a chance at that sister. I mean, so now that he's dead, they're still gunning to go after you guys. Now, also too, on Elite Warrior's turn, he starts his turn on that. He also takes damage from the Cloud of Daggers. He takes 8 damage. Next up, we've got the Death Dog, who's going to be attacking at disadvantage because he's only got 1 head left.
Oh boy.
See, now, he would have had advantage because he would have actually, he can't even make 2 melee attacks. Well, he's still going to do it, but he's only got 1 head now to do it, so he's got to make it at disadvantage. First bite definitely don't hit, so he goes for his second one at disadvantage. And misses again.
Oh boy. Also, okay, I just found there was actually 2 effects on that card depending on how I draw it. If I was as an action, you can brandish this card and use it to cast Spirit of Death as 6th level spell.
Ooh, I didn't know that, but anyway, Death Dog has arrived. Remember, for next time for the Deck of Many Things, you must be precise.
Yeah, I just checked first thing that was a skull, so yeah.
That's like myself. So next time we'll dig.
Yeah.
So now, upon he ends his turn, and we got the Drow Elite Warrior A. Now he ain't too fussy about what D just did, and even though he's gonna take another 44 damage from Cloud of Daggers, which gives him another 13 damage. He comes over to Elite Warrior D because he saw what he did. He doesn't like it. So he is also going to now try a similar move and call for favor and make an attack, a sneak attack, so he has advantage on Elite Warrior D. And he hits. But this guy's smart. He poisoned his blade. So he hits him with 18 damage for the first one. And now for his second attack on the same, he no longer has advantage. But he still gets him with his other poisoned blade. For 12, 14 more damage. Gotta love Drow Society, don't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Especially ones that are really embroiled in the Underdark. So that's his turn. Now Drow Warrior B, he's kind of a mope. So he takes that damage from your spell, the Cloud of Daggers 44, for still being in there. And he takes 9 damage. Now, he does move up towards Galeth and make an attack with his short sword. And he hits.
Well.
For 9 damage. But he turns around then in a little spinning move with his second.
Oh no.
And he misses.
Oh. Okay, 9. That's a.
Now you're slow. This is where this is multiple times you've gone into this, and you're very familiar with the sensation that comes over you. I'd like you to roll this wisdom check with advantage.
Ooh.
The heat of
19.
there you go. The heat of battle is you're in your own kind of rage. For some reason, the battle axe is just not getting that hold on you at the moment. But you know that the second that you let down your guard, when you get it could you could just lose it. Just lose it. Go crazy. Oh baby. Sorry. So yeah. And now that's Elite Warrior B. He's done. So Holden, you're up.
Okay. So B's dead?
Um, no, not yet.
Oh, I thought you said he was done. Oh, done, not dead.
Turn.
Got it.
Yeah, yeah. Turn's done. Not life done.
And how healthy is dang, I can't read his name from here.
Daethra?
Galen.
Oh, Galen or Galeth? Galeth is
Yeah, Galeth.
well, you can tell he's pretty fucked up. Like he's
Huh.
bloody. He's got cuts all over him from the fuckers attacking him constantly because he's the biggest threat here, so they perceive. Like he's in trouble. You know it. You see it. Even though he attacked you, you kind of understand why he did it. So you almost kind of feel bad for the guy taking all this heat for you guys. Almost.
Hmm. If I want to move from here to here, is that 30 feet or is that more than 30 feet?
From there to here.
Yeah,
5,
to there.
10, 15, 25. It'd be more like you'd be about right here. But I'll let it go. I'll let it go. So it's close enough. All right.
Okay. And from what I can see, what's the health level of the enemies around him? Like, how bad do they look?
Um, they the Drow Elite Warrior A doesn't look that hurt. B looks like he's taken a severe amount of damage. C not so bad, but D looks like he's about the same as a B. You can tell that they've definitely taken some damage, but you also notice that they're starting to turn on each other
Okay.
as you recognize the signs as you've also been in that situation.
For you. Okay. I guess I will use Eldritch Blast on Elite Warrior B.
Okay. Let's see if you can beat the AC of 18. You got this. See? Your first blast, remember you got two. Your first blast hits, roll your damage. You smoke them for 7 damage. Now, roll your second blast. Oof. Second blast just
I
goes
helped
off.
so much.
Second blast is just you miss. Daethra, he's dead. Take him out of combat. Shanae, it's all up to you now.
Yep.
What you gonna do?
Do you have
Okay.
any useful cantrips?
I'm gonna look. Let's see. Hmm.
Firebolt.
Yeah.
That's an at will cantrip. You can aim it at.
Yeah, I'll use Firebolt.
So let me roll the hit for you because I'm right on it. and I know you're having
Yeah.
issues.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you hit with a dirty 20 for 13 fire damage. And that was which one? B, A, or D?
Let me see their HP. B.
B. Okay.
Yeah.
And oof, that firebolt fucked that one up. So he's starting to like try and put himself out, right? And it's not really working. And like he's got now cinders and stuff all here and through. His hair is singed. Like he's starting to get pretty messed up here, and he's not enjoying this anymore. When his team had the advantage, he was loving it, but now he's not so sure. So is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
So Drow Elite Warrior C. He's he sees the way things are going. He moves out of the slow spell, but still because he's trying to reposition himself, he's used the sneak action and is now sneaking, trying to get the drop on Warrior D as he was close friends with the brother. And now Warrior D is facing a fact that he now might have to kill Warrior A and C and all of you in order to get away with killing Daethra. Dawning on him that not all drow are completely disloyal. And his coup and his little attempt may not be as successful as he believes. So now we've got Galeth. Galeth, you're
Oh boy.
hurt.
Yeah, still on the hitting the dog. 15.
You do hit that dog.
19.
The devil dog vanishes in a cloud of ashen soot and smoke as you hear a laugh. Good job for now. And that is one of the cards of the deck of many things used.
Yeah,
as it
also
disintegrates in your hand.
Yeah, also thanks to this card, I actually get back to full health.
Oh, so that's pretty cool. If you defeated the Avatar, you get full health.
Yep.
Nice, refill it.
Nice.
Oh boy.
You earned it.
Yeah. As you see that after defeating it, all my cuts and bruises vanish.
That was a good. That was that worked out.
That was a pretty good draw. Yeah.
Now I mean
Also,
I could.
I sent you the site that I think we're gonna use in future to draw the cards. So
Okay.
actually, I don't need to Google or find.
Sounds good.
So if you're okay with it.
See, I am.
Yeah.
All right.
Good. And as the Warrior B is next to me, I will hit him next. 17? And not hit.
No, sir. Sorry. No hitty.
No hitty.
No smackety smackety. Is that your
No,
turn for now? Or?
No, Pachikawawa was already.
Oh yeah, you got lots of that down with the priestess.
Yeah.
It's the other reason why the Daethra wanted to kill you. So now, let's see. That's your turn. So
Yeah.
Elite Warrior D, he's gonna have to take that 40 because he's still in that cloud of daggers. So he's gonna take another 11 damage, which is like he's getting sliced up here pretty bad. But he still makes an attempt at attacking Drow Warrior A, as now he's in a do or die situation. And he's really hoping to get out of it and make that believable so he can get some of that priestess too. And it hits. And now he's also poisoned his blades, so remember that when you get up to Drow Warrior D. So he has, let's see, 19. He has messed up Warrior A with his first slice. Let's see if he can do it again with his second. Unfortunately, he does not hit with the second, so that's going to be his turn. Now, Drow Warrior A counterattacks with his own. And he hits with his first attack. So what you guys are seeing now is just like two elite warriors going at it. Like just some of the finest swordplay that you've ever seen. Two short swords just clanking off one another. Almost every hit telegraphed with another hit. But each have poisoned their blades. And now, one may fall. It hits. Drow Warrior D is dead. Slain in vengeance. For the sneak attack that he tried with Daethra. Now, Elite Warrior B, he doesn't understand, really, that Galeth has regained full health, and he thinks he's still on the advantage. So he not having any poison dip blades, he makes an attack and does not hit.
And misses.
He makes his second attack and misses again. That feels quite confused. Now, Olden, you're up.
Yes, sir. Can I ask you a question about my longsword real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
Does proficiency bonus add to attack or not?
I do believe that's calculated when you hit.
It's already calculated, yeah.
Okay, because I'm looking at a +4 on my longsword, but my attack stat's wisdom and my proficiency bonus is 3, and I'm using a longsword +1, and I'm only getting a +4.
What's your weapons? Are you proficient with that martial weapon?
Yes.
Okay. But if I remember, that is more of a strength weapon as well.
Yes, but my class lets me pick my attack stat, and it's
Yep.
wisdom.
Okay, let's see.
I'm not sure. I thought the VTT calculated that for us.
Yeah.
Let's see your.
Maybe it's because you're just holding it one-handed.
That's probably it. If you switch to a two-handed grip, you'd probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, when I switched it to pack weapon, it adjusted.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, okay, because that's the only weapon that falls under the wisdom.
Okay.
My bad.
So that's okay.
Totally my bad.
That's all right. So that's your. Now, if something happens down the line, you want to change your packed weapon, we'll work out some sort of ritual and have you do some saves, and we'll talk about it beforehand, okay?
You got it.
All right. Sounds like a plan to me. That sounds like fun, too. Maybe a cool interaction with your patron could happen.
Patron's like, fuck no.
So Warrior B and Warrior A are still up. How's A doing?
A is, he's still fairly messed up, but B is fucked up. Like you can see holes, like you can see he's pretty messed up. Like messed up. B messed up. C, nah,
not so much.
But he's also hiding, kind of in cover behind those rocks. So,
Okay. I'm going to cast Create Bonfire.
all right.
Save for that is Dex 15, and I'm gonna cast that on Drow Elite Warrior Square, A's Square.
All right. So the dex save throw of 16.
Okay. So
Is
he
that what it is?
saves. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if he saves or not. Oh no, he does not.
Okay.
Light him up.
Okay, so that's gonna be. I don't know if I can roll attack on. Okay, I just have to do a custom roll. That's okay.
Takes 7 damage.
Yeah, I was hoping it'd be easier to hit with that than the Eldritch Blast.
Well, that's still all right. I mean, you can see that he's like hurt. He's put himself out pretty quickly, but he's, everything's singed and burnt. The little cape that he had is now like pretty much gone. It's just some frazzled cinders. Like almost, you can watch it slowly, almost burning itself away. Like these guys have probably bit off more than they can chew. All right, that's your turn? Yes.
Um,
Oh wow.
I'll move 5, or I'll move 1 square that way,
Okay. All right.
and that's my turn.
So now that brings us to Sinead the Mage, also known in some circles as Shanae.
Okay, so Shinane is gonna cast Firebolt,
Okay. At who?
and she's gonna cast it on. Let me see.
Jeez, I have one demanding patron here.
Yeah.
uh, whichever one of those you cast it on, doesn't matter if it's either one. Neither one of it
Yeah, it
hits.
doesn't hit.
No. So
Yeah.
now that's your cantrip. Do you have any spells? Do you have any other actions or anything that you can do?
I could cast a spell. I think I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb again, if I can. No, I can't. I can cast it a second level spell. As a second level, yeah. I think. Yeah. And I'm gonna do cold damage.
Okay. So chromatic orb at the second level
Yeah.
for cold damage.
Yeah.
All right, and that's let's see, what was that? A 5 foot square of cold. So let's make us a 5 foot square cold. And
Yeah, and
who were you targeting again? I'm sorry.
Drow Warrior A.
Okay, now before I do that, okay, that's 5 foot. Before I do that, that I do believe that breaks your concentration on the daggers. So that's that
Yeah.
spell gone. So now chromatic orb, you smoke A. Let's see if you smoke A. You hit, that's for sure. And now you hit him for 13 cold damage.
Yeah.
And because you hit him, moves now to the next opponent of your choice within
Drow
range.
Warrior B.
Drow Warrior B. And now it bounces off B. All right, Brock, you have a good one. And so now let's roll for the hit. You miss, and it
Oh shit.
yeah, because you rolled the same. Wait, that was if you rolled the same number. That's right. Oh wait, on the damage. Yeah, you did too. You rolled the same number twice, 3 and 3. So I was right. I
Yeah.
did see that right. Okay, good. But you don't hit on this one, so that's
Yeah. That's my turn.
and that dissipates. So that is your turn. We got Elite Warrior C, who now takes up the rear, comes up, uses up his movement, and he's a little sneaky bastard. He came up, used his hand crossbow at Holden.
Oh, son of a
Ooh.
bitch.
And he hits you for 4 damage plus 4. That is 8. And now you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw of 13 or better because the fucker poisoned his bolt.
Well, that's not going to happen.
You were so close. So now you're poisoned for 1 hour.
Does that add more damage?
No, at the moment it does not add any damage. It you now while you're a poisoning condition, you experience ability and attack effect. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability effects and ability checks. He's a
Okay.
sneaky little cunt, isn't he?
Pretty much.
And that ends his turn. So now, Galeth, you're up.
Well, B is kinda getting good ass whoop. Well, not with this roll, but this roll he is getting good ass whooping.
Yep.
That was my second attack.
Okay, so there you go.
8.
And then, how do you do him in?
Well, off with his head.
He splits the head clean from his shoulders from Drow Warrior B, as he as he screams, "There can be only one."
Yeah, pretty much.
So you guys are surviving it. You're getting down there. I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
trying to put you through a slog fest or anything like that. I'm hoping that I'm doing a nice mix of things. But I gotta
Well,
give
I
you
mean, it's circumstantial. Like, my character builds mostly melee, but it's not safe to be in melee. And then it was my fault that my longsword attack was half of what it was supposed to be, so I missed attacks I should have hit. So it's kind of all my fault.
Yeah.
But
No comment.
I honestly I think you guys are doing fantastic. I'm really enjoying this session a lot, and I didn't even realize that we've already gone into 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So I must say that Guard actually saved my ass in this situation.
if
As I was pretty much at the 3 HP.
if after this fight, if you guys would like to pick up next time, we can start off, or you can carry on through the. You can keep going through the
I was
Underdark.
actually going. Yep.
I mean, I guess that kind of depends. Do you think the next section is going to take a long time to get through or not?
I actually want some sleep because it's almost 4 a.m. already.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair.
So I was going to be, after this fight, I was going to say I'm gonna go hit the bed, so anyway.
And it doesn't seem like the rest of the crowd is up for joining tonight. Looks like the real life got the best of them, which happens.
So it's actually good we got the 6-hour session today, so it's not that bad.
Not at all. And if you're not doing Cyberpunk next Wednesday, I can pick up an extra session for anybody who'd like to join.
Yeah. Also, I can.
Definitely.
Yeah. Also, I was going to say if you wanna, I can actually put Foundry on for you, so you can actually go ahead to check the GM things. Meanwhile, I'm asleep.
I probably won't get to it
nice
tonight.
To have it up before we play again, so I can use my development points.
But he would definitely like to. So for now, let's we can finish this fight, and
Yeah.
we can
Yeah.
Then we can talk.
Yeah.
Sly.
The kitty cat. The kitty cat. Sly's
Yeah.
probably looking at
He's-
you like, "Why are you still awake, Dad? Aren't you
Yeah,
supposed
he's
to be
actually-
in bed?"
Yeah, he's actually been doing that at the moment, past 2 hours now.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
fuck to sleep situation.
So
It's his time. It's my time to stay awake and not yours.
all right. So you used your turn. You dropped him. He's dead. That's your turn now, right?
Looks like it. You guys were fast this time.
All right. So now Drow Elite Warrior A. He
Oh.
he's kind of seeing which way the wind's blowing, but he's still dedicated to Daethra, and he's gonna finish what he started. So he comes over and he steps over the body, basically kicks it a little bit out of the way, and takes the place of that last fighter. And his blades are poisoned. So he makes an attack roll at you.
God damn it. Hey, remember
And,
what you said about changing dice? Do you think you could do that?
and Galeth, he hits you.
Do I still roll flat or advantage or disadvantage?
I'm gonna the same fight. I'm gonna let you continue with advantage. So that's 21
Okay.
damage you need to take as well.
Will the DM please change his dice?
21. That's half. So I
Please.
take 10 or 11.
Take the 11.
There we go. And for the poison, I need to roll.
Dexterity save, or is it? Hold on, I'll double check for you. It's either a Dex or a Constitution save of 13. A DC Constitution of 13.
Okay.
Actually, no. This is the short sword is just poison damage. It's just straight up poison damage. It's not giving you any poison effect because it's not really getting. I guess because it's not just the darts are designed. His darts are just for literally.
Yeah, but still, anyway, just wanted to ask just in case.
Yep.
But anyway, continue. Onwards.
All right. So.
Also, you two run.
He gives you 21 damage with his first attack and fails on his second. And ends his turn. Holden, it's your turn now. You know what I advise doing. I might not be your attorney, but I advise you run.
Yeah,
Run, bitch, run!
Run to
how many
me.
turns has it been?
2 turns. It's been 6 rounds.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, okay, so magic darkness is fine. Okay, I'm gonna
Yep, that should still be
try to get past Shanae if I can.
Yeah, you can walk past now. I allow free if you don't have to push somebody out of the way. You can actually go and move past
If they're
them.
willing to let you by.
Yep, and I'm sure she's willing to let you by because you
Of
both know what's
course.
about to happen because you've seen it before. You're now kind of in fear, not from those Drow warriors attacking you, but what's about to happen when he loses his shit.
Ain't it fun to play with me?
No, actually, this has been kind of awful this time. Because like I can't do any of my good stuff because I have to not be around you.
Well, just imagine how good it's going to be when he gets the axe cleansed finally, and he gets he gets the advantages from the axe. Also, too, speaking of the axe, now that you're enraged again, I'd like you to roll a 1d4.
God damn it. 2?
You hear a voice plainly in your head this time, saying, "Kill them. We'll kill them all. Their blood will fuel our rage. My rage is your rage. Our rage will destroy them.
Well, that's fun.
Now, Holden, is that your
Yes,
turn?
sir. Yes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry.
That's okay. Now, the mage known as Shanae.
I'm gonna walk up to Holden and let's see if I have spell slots. I'm gonna
Do you have any
cast Cure
cantrips that do
Wounds.
anything?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
I clicked the spell slot already.
All right. So here's how much he gets to heal. He gets 12 points of
Very
healing.
nice. That doubles my health to 24.
And now, as the
Thank you
rage
so much.
builds around let's see. And that should do it. So I think that should have everything. Yep, there we go. I think that's all right. So the rage has begun. They should be afraid, very afraid. So Shade, that's your turn. Drowley Warrior
That's my
C.
turn.
He is not the smartest guy. He leaps down, pushing. Damn it. He leaps down, almost pushing the other drow into Galeth, but not overly, so that he can make his attack with his short sword. Now his short swords aren't poisoned. He's just got just his darts. He hits for 5 piercing damage with his first attack, and on his second attack, he hits again. So that's 15 total damage for both attacks, and he ends his turn. Now Galeth.
That's 5.
The rage.
Yeah, remember I have a resistance because I'm raging. I have resistance, so I have
Yes.
the damage. So I need to
Exactly. You have your damage. So now he is a brutal rage attack. You are just ready to murder everything.
All right, so A and C are on my ass. Let's see, let's go C, 26. It takes 10 damage.
Oof.
And A, well, misses A.
So
And that's all my turns. Yeah.
And you start to notice Drowley Warrior, he's starting to take a little bit of a beating. C is starting to get that down there. Now A, he decides to make an attack with his short sword on you, Galeth.
Yeah.
And he hits. And he comes in for 9 damage. Now, the poison's ward off of his blades by now.
Okay, 9, so that's 5 damage.
Yep. And he comes in to hit again, thinking that he's the shit, but he misses. And that brings us to Holden. And all I'm thinking is the Iron Maiden song, Run to the Hills.
Pretty much.
Oh,
pretty much.
I am. I know. I actually have a really good idea here. I am going to cast invisibility as a 3rd level spell,
Ooh.
and touch Sinead on the shoulder when I cast it.
Oh,
And
thank you.
since it's above second level, we both turn invisible for up to an hour as long as we don't attack, deal damage, or cast spells.
Very nice. Very smart. I'm going to put that as parchment color. And because both parties are willing and able, you're now both invisible to everybody except the both of you because you still got your hand on her shoulder. So you can see each other, but nobody can see you. You're like the ghost of Christmas past.
Do I have to keep my hand on her shoulder?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So next, that will be your turn.
And I will do nothing
That
because I'm
is
still invisible.
that is the smartest thing that's what I do. So unfortunately here, our guy with the short swords, he's not that smart, but he's gonna attack Galeth again. And he hits. He comes off with 7 piercing damage, so that's cut in half. So you're looking at 3.5. You're looking at 4.
Yep.
Now, he ain't done. He's got a second attack, and he uses it. You see him come in with like a flurry of blades. One comes in and lands. The second one comes in and lands. They hit you twice, and barely makes a scratch in your
That's a trick.
1980s muscle man, Herculean looking body. So now,
I believe I had to break concentration on my darkness spell to cast that.
yes. So I can't.
Darkness is gone.
Yeah, and I can't really get at it at the moment without moving too much shit around. And well,
Okay, just letting you know it's gone. If it's relevant, obviously it can stay there for now.
Yeah, it's not relevant at the moment. Nobody's trying to move through it. So yeah, and you guys are invisible. So once, hopefully, he kills these guys, you will. The rage will subside, and you become not. So yeah. Anyway, Galeth, slice and dice,
Yep.
my friend.
Slice and die. Rip and tear. 13 miss. 16 miss.
Damn.
I assume.
Yep. 18 is their AC. Unfortunately.
God damn it.
So they make another. He makes another attack at you.
I'd keep helping, but I'm rolling at disadvantage anyway.
He misses on his first attack. He hits on his second and comes at you with 5 damage. Which
Minimum
is,
damage.
Yep.
3.
Like, I told you, I'm not even trying this, and he's got plot armor. Like it's like he's Schwarzenegger in Predator or some shit. It's just a flesh wound. Run, get to the chopper.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
And I'm guessing you two skip your turn so you can stay invisible for when he calms the fuck down.
Yes, sir.
Which I can't blame you for with what you've witnessed already, especially after taking a solid hit like you have.
Everything we've been put through.
So he hits and rolls barely any damage again. Like, these guys are just like barely hurting you here. So take half damage.
Scratch.
And now it's your turn to, I guess, hurt back.
The revenging.
My turn, so 17 miss.
28 hits
crit.
though. That it
Yeah,
crits.
that's a crit.
Yeah, so roll that damage.
20.
And who are you hitting it on, C or A?
C.
Okay, so you notice he's getting fucked up. Like he's getting down there. He's not feeling the groove. Like, he's bloody. You can see that he's fucked up. Like, he's got a slice going down his face from where you nicked him on the way down. Part of his shoulder's separated. but he's still in the fight.
So unlike Stella, he didn't get his groove back.
No, he has not got his groove back. All right, now we come to Drow Warrior A, who is, of course, going to go for those attacks again. He's just got to. At this point, he's got to try and save face and save his honor, get the body of Daethra back for a proper sacrifice to Lolth. And unfortunately, he's not doing his job. So he comes in with his little slashing flurry of blades, and there's, you see Galeth just kind of like slap one away like it's a fly, and he comes in and slaps another one away, and then Drow Warrior C, as Holden and the two are just kind of staying invisible, sitting back, kind of watching this beautiful show of fighting prowess, as it looks amazing, and you just can't understand how he's like not taking any damage after taking so many hits. So he comes in with his short sword again, just hoping, praying. And with the second attack, Galeth slaps the first one away, but as he's distracted, slapping away the first one, he manages to nick him barely with his second attack. As he slows and just starts to try and catch his breath, as he's starting to get slowly exhausted from just constantly going at this insanely large, angry man. just picture Rey Mysterio punching like Batista in his prime in the stomach and it not really doing anything. And now he's just pissing him off even more. And Galeth, you look at these two Drow warriors that have just been making every attempt that they can to slice you to pieces with everything that they've got. And you look at them, and what do?
Miss at one attack, and second attack hits.
All right.
And 12 from the sea as well.
So you've got both of them now pretty fucked up. All right. So,
yeah.
I mean, when I say pretty fucked up, I mean pretty fucked up. They're down to their last. Well, one's got, I'll tell you because we're getting close to the end. One's got 12, one's got 11. So if you can survive probably one more round of getting slapped with their short swords, you could probably, if you're lucky, maybe take them out in the next round, in your next turn.
If I'm lucky.
If you're lucky. If the dice gods are willing, ladies and gentlemen, watching at home, ladies and gentlemen watching on YouTube, this is a magic moment. Let's see if he can survive.
So Sly, please send those dice gods some little cat messages so we can get sleep.
Don't you worry. He misses with his first attack. Hits with his second, comes in, and he barely lays a scratch in on you.
That's a 5.
They move to the next turn. The next Drow comes in as with another quick flurry of attacks, just like the first one. You're just slapping short swords away like you're gnatting flies. This one gets past your guard.
That's great.
And it really doesn't still do any damage to you whatsoever.
So 4 damage.
So now
it's my turn.
The vengeance. Are the dice gods willing, ladies and
22.
gentlemen? He hits! And he drops Warrior C in a fury of blood, guts, and tears and teeth.
Nice.
Yeah.
He is down and he is out. Second hit.
And 15.
And 15 damage. Both are down. Both are out. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. You hear the axe say in your head. Now, we end combat. And as we end combat, we know one thing for sure. He cannot see
I felt so.
anybody.
Yeah, and I would say actually because this was longest fight in the Berserk mode, I think that will pretty much exhaust Galit pretty well, in my opinion.
I think you're all pretty exhausted. So what you're
Yeah, we
gonna do
should long
now?
rest.
Yep, what you're gonna do now is I'd like all of you to take a long rest, and in between our next session, I would like you guys to message back and forth a little bit if you can. Decide what you're doing through camp. If you've tried to practice any skills or anything like that, if you're trying to learn anything from one another, let me know. And
Yeah,
at the start of the next session, I can take all that into account and see what happens. All right.
yeah.
So if you're all
Thank
okay
you.
with ending things here for the night, we can pick right back up here next time round.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah, sounds
guys
pretty
are
good.
willing to, let me know if you would because I can do it if I've got other people free on Wednesday. I can do something completely different than with you guys. That's the beauty of this stuff here. I can run multiple little things at once with enough people to, So after you guys have done fantastic. Now after your long rest, because I'm a good DM and you guys have earned it, you're not getting a level, but I would like you to maintain and make sure that you all keep the heroic inspiration that I gave you earlier.
Awesome.
And
Let's see.
any points of exhaustion removed, you get all 100% benefits of a full long rest. You've made camp here for now, taking full advantage of what's going on, decide what you want to do with the bodies. I don't think I actually have any loot figured out for these guys at the moment. But let's just say everybody the regular Drow Elite Warriors, each one of them has 2 short swords and a crossbow each. And Daethra, what did I give that cocksucker? He has, wow, that's right. All he has is, you find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 daggers, a flute, a spear, 5 rations, a water skin. And you can split that up however which way you would like between you. And everybody watching, I'd like to thank every single one of you for tuning in on Kick. I am going to host now let's see. I'm going to drop you all off at Dr. Loopy again, and I'm going to take a little break and see if I'm going to come back with either some Baldur's Gate or some traded card shop simulator for a little while. Now,
Well, did you finish the Cyberpunk already?
no, not yet. I'm saving that for when I've got like more hours than I can think of. So here's Dr. Loopy.
Ah.
But I'm in a good part of Cyberpunk. But anyway, everybody, good night. Hit the like, subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube, notification bell for next time. Thank you. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Okay, I'm just